All right, Chad, what's good? Can you all hear me? I think I've got everything working correctly. I have a whole new setup for streaming in my office, so I'm making sure everything's working the way it's supposed to be. But it's okay, I did some testing last night, and I think we're actually good to go. All right. We give everyone a few minutes to be able to hop in here, get settled, get cozy, you know, get a blanket, take your pants off, you know, get a snack, whatever you gotta do. I'm not wearing pants. You don't have to be either. I probably didn't have to share that information with you, but now you know. It's like me live streaming is like a you know, like a webcam interview where it's like shirts on, everything above the waist is pristine looking or whatever, but you know, pants are kind of unnecessary. Oh man, so many of you here. This is definitely like, it's so busy in here in a good way. Look at y'all, which is good. I'm planning to be here for a while. Like I said, I can take a second here and kind of just chat with all of you before I get really, you know, into the gaming side of everything. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm testing things out because I recently upgraded my internet setup significantly. Previously, I had really terrible Spectrum internet, and livestream was okay. Like the last live stream I did for my birthday was through the PS5 directly with like a microphone plugged into the controller. It was very, very just raggedy. This is much better. I'm actually in my office now. I actually figured out how to use the streaming software, which I have to say, I probably shouldn't be as proud of it as I am as a grown-ass man who should not find this that difficult. But the mere fact that I'm like, okay, I got the streaming software to work correctly, I got the logo, like cover art things to load in correctly, I have my sound mixer over here with everything, I even have the music going, like I even have this little chill music for the lobby, you know, chat for a while, you know, so that way you can all relax. I didn't want it to be just like dead silence as everyone waited for the stream to start. So I'm pretty proud of it. It's looking pretty good, I think. So all right, let's see. Time is it. And I'm planning to be here for a minute. I'm thinking I'm going to stream for a while until I get hungry, and then I'm going to order myself some food and take, like, I'll have like a little intermission, maybe for like 15-20 minutes while I order something, and then I'll come hang out while I have lunch, chat with you guys, and then we can play for a little bit longer. So one nice thing I have to say is because I have much better internet now, especially for uploading, like the upload speed went from, old upload speed was like 10 megabytes per second, and I'm trying to upload gaming videos that are like 30 gigabytes, you know, in file size, so they take literally like 9-10 hours. So now it's amazing because I can upload stuff and it's done in like 20 minutes, and then I can work on something else. So it's this alone has freed up my time significantly. So that said, I'm hoping I can hop in here and do live streams more regularly now, especially since I have everything set up correctly. So I went through all like the pain of getting the initial setup dialed in. So now we're kind of gonna exactly using the McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's how it felt, honest to God, was I was like, and the problem was I just like for the longest time I just kind of told myself, it's fine, it's probably way too expensive. And then for the first time in years, I compared what options were available, and there was internet that was literally like 10 times faster for almost the exact same price, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, it's time to move on. It's time to move on from dial-up. I don't need to make my life more difficult than it is, especially too for like the sheer quantity of stuff that I'm trying to make and upload all the time. I'm like, okay, this is actively slowing down my life, so and it's really inhibiting me to be able to upload stuff at the rate that I want. So yeah, so much better now. Big improvement. All right, let's see. All right, let me go ahead. I'm gonna get Frostpunk going here, at least get on the start screen and start chatting about that a little bit. So all right, let me fade down my cutesy little lobby music, fade up the much more stressful, tense sounding music from Frostpunk, because it's a much more stressful game. So okay, and let me make sure. All right, that's working correctly. All right, I think we're good to go officially live. Fingers crossed to see if this. And also too, if there's any technical issues, look, you're gonna have to deal with it. All right, I'm trying my best here. That said, I don't think there will be. I think it's all going pretty well. So oh man. Oh yeah, Sensory, so you played this game for, okay, so that's a funny thing too. So I've played this game previously. Here, let me see if it pulls up. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Okay, good. The overlay's even working correctly, thank God. And I think I even have it set up, if it works the way it's supposed to, I even have it set up so like it'll give little notifications for like new subscribers, for like what do they call, like membership, super chats. I think I got all of those working correctly. So there's like little, the cute little pop-ups that go along with those. So we'll see. If it doesn't work today, that's fine. Consider this sort of a trial run for live streaming in the future, to be able to work out any of the bugs and all that. Also, Ellie's here. She's quiet right now, but she's literally right here, a foot away from me in front of my desk. She did not want to be outside of my office while I was live streaming, so she's going to be here for all of this. So that's the other thing, is if suddenly something goes wrong, just assume Ellie knocked something over, I mean, it's understandable. We love her anyway, but that's going to be my excuse no matter what. That's also going to be my excuse if I screw something up. It's going to be Ellie's fault. If I make a bad choice in the game, it's because Ellie pushed the button on my mouse. Just saying. All right. So also, yeah, if anyone has not played this game before, one, it's amazing. This, like, Frostpunk is it's a phenomenal game. I think y'all are going to thoroughly enjoy it. One thing that I love about it is that there's a lot of like moral choices you have to make throughout. So I figured this is like a perfect one to play with a chat and have you guys weigh in, because there's going to be a lot where it's going to be like deciding stuff for the survival of the people in the game, and I want you guys to absolutely be sounding off and just spamming whatever choice you think is going to be interesting. So yes, Ruby, I'm so excited for Frostpunk 2, so I am absolutely going to be playing it. And also, yes, for our newer members here, yes, Ellie is my cat. She is, if you go on my socials, especially on Twitter, there's lots of pictures of Ellie. But she's been a regular here on the channel for quite a while, interrupting my live streams and recordings for some time. She's an absolute dear, and I love her to pieces, even when she's a pain in the butt. But yeah, Ruby, I'm playing Frostpunk 2 as soon as that comes out. I cannot wait. Part of the reason I really wanted to play this with you guys, to be able to kind of like set a primer for it, because I think we're about it's like 2 months away from Frostpunk 2 releasing, and I think it's going to be, from everything I've heard, it's going to be fantastic. This game I think is legitimately one of the best games I've ever played, because I thought it was going to be like, it's a resource management kind of game, which those games can really live or die by the story, and a lot of them get boring because they're only about managing the resources. But this one is about, like, you're managing the resources to deal with these, like, humanitarian crisis for this community you're trying to keep alive, and you have to make all these trade-offs to see what is going to keep people going. So it's really cool. I've never played it on PC before, so I'll have to get used to that. I played it on PlayStation previously, and I played the whole thing all the way through, and then I played through all, like, they're not DLC, but they're like the other missions you can do, because there's, like, as you can see on here, there's different scenarios you can play, but you only play those after you play the base version of the story, and then you can go into different situations and try to survive. So, but anyway, I'm so excited. It's so good. It's such an entertaining game. So, all right, I think we're good. I think we've got, a fair amount of you all hanging out in here. Definitely more than enough people to be able to weigh in on some of the decision making, So, all right, let me go ahead. I'm also going to, I know YouTube, when I boot things up here on my PC, they'll put ads in, but I think, hold on one second. Delay ads. Okay, good. So I like that. I'm still getting used to live streaming directly through YouTube, but I do like they give me an option where I can tell it to delay ads for like 10 minutes, and that way then it just won't run anything for 10 minutes. So that way the whole opening of the game you'll have completely interrupted, and I'll try to keep YouTube from not being too annoying with that. So all right, let's go and get into it. Turn up the volume a little bit. There's no spoken dialogue, it's all music, but I want to make sure you guys are getting the full experience. Okay. All right. I'm so excited. I haven't played this in a long time, so I probably won't play it super well, because this was my obsession quite a few months ago. But that said, I don't really care. It's fun to play no matter how good or bad you do. So.
A still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress, until the frost stopped it all, suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, They changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step, we knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Ooh, isn't that so good? Isn't that like, seriously, it still gives me chills just sitting here watching it. That's one of like, talk about pulling you in right out the gate. Like, the art style is so good. The fact that the whole game, and that's like all this, there's like no traditional cutscenes. The whole game is like graphic novel style and text and all that. It's so fucking, and the music, amazing. I am hoping, because this game is pretty long, to get through the entire first, like, this mission is about, I think it's like 8 hours. So I'm planning to, I probably won't be able to finish the whole thing today, but I will be playing as much as I can today, and then pausing there, and then I'll come back to finish it up in another live stream. Because this is what I want to be able to, like, have you guys enjoy all the way through, because it's just so good. And I'm like, I'm glad to sit and play this for hours, because it's just so, it's exciting, it's like, it's tense, it's fun, it's great. So, alright, let me go ahead and adjust my levels here. There we go. Alright, a new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now, that the world we know it, the world as we know it, has crumbled. We have to survive. Alright, so here we are. So it's crazy too. The whole game, except for, technically there's a couple things where you go outside of it, but those are like little graphic novel differences. The whole main part of this game is only in this little valley here. And when I tell you that my brain when I first started this game was like, how could this possibly be interesting for that long? And then I literally played the game one time. I think it was literally like 3 or 4 in the morning. I refused to stop playing until I had tried to save everyone because it was so good. So, alright. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to the other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. So initially, you can't make anything new, so you're just grabbing resources from this little valley. So, alright. Again, I haven't played it on PC, but I think it should all work largely the same. So, we have 50 people available, so, alright. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to be assigning people to grab up as many of the supplies as we can. Alright, is this... Okay, it's not too different from console, so... But you can see here, we've got the temperature up here. This temperature is going to change a lot as the game goes on. It's going to get insanely freezing. And the thing is, too, if you do a poor job leading the people, this game can end with, like, everyone just freezing to death because you, as, like, the player, didn't manage the resources correctly. So it's very dire. First things first, though, is getting pretty much as much wood as possible is one of the main things. So we're going to do that. Alright, let's see. Book of Laws, Economy, our construction. Okay, because let's see. We have to get housing for everyone because they're going to need tents. We're going to need health, medical posts, all that kind of stuff. So, again, it's been a while, so I'm going to have to remember what, like, the best sequences to get the different things that people need going. But first things first is just assigning everyone to grab materials. So let me go ahead and you have them gather all the wood, and because that's like wood is like the main thing, because of course you're building like tents. You build more complex things as the game goes on, but initially you just need like wood and basic supplies just to get like tents and stuff alive, constructed to keep people alive. But yes, to answer Joanna in the chat, not only people can, I won't spoil too much about this game because obviously that's why I'm playing it, but not only can people freeze to death, but then you have to decide what to do with the dead bodies, if you just bury them or if you utilize them. Like, things can go horrible, and you can be a complete, like, fascist ruler, or you can be really, like, humanitarian and really thoughtful. So, all right. Oh, that's what I figured we start off right with this. So, this is the Book of Laws. So, as things progress, you get to decide as a community, you make a decision for everyone what laws to put in place, and then people get to decide how they feel about them and what changes you make in the community. So, okay, oh, we can make one right away. Okay, so this is going to be the first one where you guys kind of can throw in some ideas here. So you can see there's all these branching paths. Now, these are all, of course, blocked off because they stack one on top of the other. So, for example, if you're going through like all the medical stuff down here, medical choices extend off as you make different choices. Food choices are over here. These are like this corner over here with fighting arena. That's like keeping your community happy. So there's like, you can open up like a bar in town, which is like, it's one of those things where it makes the morale of the people much higher. They're happier. But the trade-off is that, of course, it doesn't produce a lot of resources or supplies of any kind, because it's just there to make people feel better. So anyway, the first choices we have, I'm going to click through these, you can see what the options are. So, for example, like a fighting arena, relieve stress and tension right out the gate for people. Like, this one's not super important, I'll tell you now, right up the gate, because, of course, right now, it's like, people need to survive. Everyone's super stressed, morale is low, but more importantly, they just want to make it through. So emergency shift is interesting. So the little NPC characters do not work all day. They work like real people. So the more you work them or overwork them, the more grumpy and upset they'll get. But the trade-off is you can overwork them for a while, but then it's like, hey, I know I had to work you super long shifts, but now we have enough supplies to build better houses for everyone so you guys won't be cold anymore. So it's a thing where you have to think, like, how much can you push people to try to get a positive effect? The next one that's always a point of contention in, like, people who like to play this game, child labor. So you can put the kids to work because they're not doing nothing but sitting around and eating, and they deserve to work. Or you can do a child shelter, so that way the kids don't run around and cause trouble, and there's somewhere to take care of them. It causes extra resources, but it helps morale to be a little bit higher. Next one is going to be things like the cemetery. You can decide if you want to put a cemetery in. Now, the nice thing about this is it stops the risk of disease. So if dead people die in the community and you don't have a cemetery, they start spreading disease through the community and everyone starts getting sick. So if you get a cemetery, it fixes that problem, and it gives places for people to hold funerals, and that allows them to have a higher morale because they can pay their respects. There's also corpse disposal. So you can go put them out in the snow and just stack up all the bodies. There's no risk of disease from doing that because they're frozen solid and they're put away from the community. But the trade-off is that people don't get to hold funerals anymore. But if you do that, you can harvest their organs to keep the living people alive for longer. Or if you do cemetery, you can eventually do like full-on ritual funerals, which make people very happy. So yeah, ruthless is the right term. This game is brutal, and the choices you have to make can be very, very severe. So the last one, again, I'm going to go through all of them, and then again, everyone feel free to throw out what you guys think we should do. So there is sustain life, where, as it says, we can't cure the gravely ill, but we can keep them alive. So the trade-off here is that you don't do amputations on people. You basically just keep them alive even though they're not able to work anymore, but they're stable. They're not going to die, but they do take up resources because they still have to eat and they still take people to attend to them. The trade-off is later on you can unlock a care house, and these are places that are actually going to start taking care of them directly. So the trade-off there is if you do that, then eventually you can heal them, but not for a while. The other one that is radical treatment. So you try everything you can to save people who are very ill, and basically you're going to either amputate their limbs, and then they'll survive and they can go back to working with one arm, or they're going to die from the surgery and you have less people around. But the trade-off is that more people are going to come out of that and be able to go back into the workforce and help. So there's a lot going on here. So anyway, that's all the options available at the moment right now. So again, where do you guys think we should start? Again, it's a lot of decisions to start with. As you can see, things will extend up and down and will give us more options. So again, like, there's not necessarily a bad option. Oh, and I forgot, I didn't get to soup. Oh my god. The most important thing. So here's your options for soup. So instead of, and yes, it is overwhelming. Don't worry about making the correct choice. Just straight up go with your gut. Don't worry about doing good or bad. I'm pretty good at this game, so I think I can keep it afloat kind of no matter what. But so the other option for food is, instead of making larger meals, you can make soup, which people are unhappy about, but when you're bringing in raw food, you get more meals out of it. So you can feed more people with less raw food. So that's a good one, like early on, because that helps more people eating. The other trade-off, food additives. What does that mean? You add sawdust to all the foods so that the people who are eating it will feel more full, basically, but they'll eventually, some of them will get sick because they're eating fucking sawdust in the meals. So these are the options, everyone. So what do you all think we should start with? And also, too, one thing that's nice is when you're in the adaptation menu here, the main game does pause. So, like, don't worry, like, the rest of the game is running at a real time. It's speeding along. But when you do this, it gives you a second to think. So, all right. Any instincts, any thoughts, guys? I'm going to give you guys, like, a couple minutes each of these decisions to just kind of, and I'll just kind of, I don't know how to put up an official poll in the live stream, so I'm just going to do kind of a straw poll where I just kind of look at the chat here on the side of my screen and piece together what seems like a good idea. So, and Stella, which one, you said the first one, feel free to, like, tell me which one specifically, because I am not sure. I don't know which one the first one will be for some people, so, but, like, let's see. I can always, like, scroll around if people need more details, but yeah, there's, like, so here's our options. I'll run through them real quick. Fighting arena, emergency shift, which just extends work hours for the work shift, so people will work longer to get supplies and stuff. Child labor, and this one specifically is child labor safe jobs, and that should be clarified. Later on, you can do child labor for any job. This one, you can make sure the children are only doing things like working in the kitchens and stuff that's relatively low risk and doesn't really have a likelihood of damaging them. So, child labor, child shelters, cemetery, corpse disposal, sustain life, radical treatment, which is like amputating everyone who gets sick, food additives, sawdust in the food, or soup. Okay, so we got some emergency shift, we got child labor with a star. I like that. I like that this game, like, if you were to ask people this out of context, they'd be like, I would never make the children do labor. But as soon as people start the game, they're like, put those fucking kids to work. Yeah, emergency shift is not a bad one, I will say, because that is a thing. You do get an option. You don't have to make them do an emergency shift. You can ask, you will tell people, hey, you're required to do an emergency shift for this many days or whatever, and then you can give them a normal shift later, which will make them happier. We got to vote for soup. Give them the soup. Emergency shift, okay. That's not a bad starting one. That seems to be the slight majority here. Especially, I will say, early in the game, it's just about desperately trying to get enough resources so you don't fucking die. So emergency shift is good because people will be unhappy, but you'll be getting a lot more done. Or a fighting arena? God damn it. Well, time for the fighting arena later. All right, let's do emergency shift, all right? We'll start with that one again. And again, like, none of these get, like, necessarily blocked off. So again, we'll have chances to go back into here. There's a certain amount of time. There's like a cooldown timer. And once the cooldown timer runs out, you can enact a new law. So, all right, we're going to sign this into law because we're the boss. And people do what we say, even if it's a bad decision. All right.
Hear me. New law in the city.
There we go. All right, so now we can make people... And oh yeah, and look, you'll see people start giving comments on how happy or unhappy they are with what you're doing. So, all right, let's see. Workers here. Yeah, okay, so I can do emergency shift. Let me go ahead and do emergency shift. Actually, hold on. I should get... Let me see. Let me see what equipment I need to build first. So one of the first priorities ever is getting a workshop. These are the inventors, and they make all the stuff that keeps you alive later. So, like, getting the engineers working in the workshop is vital, because then they make new equipment that makes things way better and requires less manpower. So, do I have enough to make this? Okay, I've got 117 wood. Okay, yeah, let's go and start with the workshop. I'm actually going to make 2 of them, because I think that'll be more interesting. So... And then, oh, and also, it's another thing. You have to build roads, like, because, of course, it's all snow. So if you want people to access the places you're building, you need to give them somewhere to go. So, yeah, so let's build a street. We have plenty of wood to start. So that's, like, a good starting point is, like, make sure there are paths connecting all the main buildings. And then you can kind of, like, you can build it out from there and you can get more robust. But, like, right now, we just need to get a few basics kind of running. So, okay. All right, streets are good. We have enough for tents, because obviously the more people that are not like, because the tent doesn't keep out the cold like crazy good, but it's much better that if you have citizens who don't have a house at all, they freeze to death very quickly. So, you know what, let me go ahead. Oh, that's how we zoom in. Okay, here we go. So let's go ahead and get, and how do I turn the camera? Hold on. Got that there. Let's start building a bunch of tents. That way, at least the people we have somewhere to go. Because we've got, what, 80 people? And the tents hold 10 people each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, let's get tents going. And then let's see how that goes. Okay. All right. Then how do I speed up time? Let's see. Okay. Again, I've never played this on console, so I'm still getting used to the controls. And actually, give me 1 second. Let me see. Oh, we just hit escape. Okay, never mind. To bear with me. Again, I played this game like absolutely crazy on console, so. Alright. We actually have quite a bit of wood, so I'm gonna extract some of the workers from there and get some steel. Because for some of the larger places, we'll need those. And then they can build the engineering office. Okay, cool, cool. And then we can speed things up, because, like, while people are building, there's not much else for you to be able to do. So, yeah, how many people do we have total? We've got 80 people. And yeah, we're not producing anything right now, so that doesn't really matter. That's fine. Okay. Also, I'm going to turn up the volume slightly, because the music in this game and the sound design is phenomenal, so... That's a little better. So I just want to make sure there's a little bit more of the ambient sound. Yeah, see, and now that's the end of the workday. So now everyone is done working. So they all stop grabbing stuff. So I hate to do it, but I'm going to make some of these people work an emergency shift to go grab more steel. So, and the wood, we need wood to build stuff. All right, need some good hardwood if anyone's going to be able to survive. Oh, all right. Anytime this pops up, it means we have some sort of, like, the community has something to tell us. So, the heating is off. I know the generator's off. Don't you think I know that, all right? We don't even have soup yet, all right? We don't even have anywhere to cook food. I know. Get into your tent, all right? Come on, body heat. Everyone's squished together, all right? Yeah, generator is off. People are afraid they will freeze to death in their sleep if you don't at least turn it on for the night. Oh my god, complaining. Boo-hoo, I'm so fucking cold. Go build your tent. All right, hold on. There are deposits of coal over here which we can get started, so let's take some of the workers away from here and let's start grabbing coal over here. I'll put in like an emergency shift on the coal. That way, they may not like it, but that at least will get us something to do. Look how big the discontent just rose, though, because we did 2 emergency shifts, and now the discontent is almost equal with hope. Also, if this gets high enough, they will remove you as the leader, sometimes very forcefully. They will do full revolution if you make them too unhappy. All right, more importantly, though, we can put engineers, and here's the thing, too. Engineers can be used in these workshops, or they can be used as regular workers, but regular workers can't be used as engineers, so it's sort of a one-way street on that. So, but look at this. I'm not gonna, like, don't worry this, I know it's overwhelming to look at, but this is all the stuff we can potentially unlock to help support people. So, The steam hubs are good. What's first priority? Bastard Gathering, Coal Thumper. Oh, you know what? The first thing we're going to do, actually, is we're going to build this, the beacon. So the beacon, it lets us actually put a hot air balloon up in the air, and we can see if there are any resources nearby that we can send people like travelers out to go grab. So that's super important to start with. And while we have... Oh, I don't have enough supplies, though. Oh, no, I do. Never mind. Never mind. So we can go ahead and let them start building that. And the more engineers you have working, the faster these projects go. So I'm going to... They're not going to like me for it, but I'm going to make the engineers work an emergency shift. Because we need some of these new stuff getting built for the town to survive. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to get the heating on. And then it's like a death sentence, basically. So, and people will be upset. Oh, we have the first sick person. Shit. All right. That's fine. How do I check the heat map? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something. I need to see if it has... Did it show me what the controls are? Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Rotate left is Q. Q and E. Got it. Let's see. Zoom in. World map. Game speed. Okay. Temperature overlay. That's what I'm looking for. Because then I can see how cold it is for people. So let's see. There we go. So here, you can see actually the tents are livable. They're like, okay, out here in the middle of nowhere, chilly. Not freezing cold, but not great, not amazing. In here, the engineers, nice and toasty. I'm assuming most people don't like the engineers because they get the heating. All right. So what is this how? Oh, that's how I rotate. There we go. I'm getting it now. Yeah, look, everyone. We're not the greatest leaders, but we're not the worst. And look, you can get this pretty high, and it'll be okay. That said, though, we need to build a medical wing so we can, like, give these people somewhere to heal up. Let me. So the way I usually like to play is I'll make like right around the heater is all the houses, because of course that's where everyone goes at night, and that's where it gets coldest at night, obviously. So, and I put like. You want to kind of pick sections of your town. Like, engineers go over here. Maybe, like, the medical wing can be, like, medical stuff is all going to be over here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of group stuff into stuff that, like, makes sections of the town together. So, I'll put a street here in a second, but let's build a couple medical wings. So that way we can make sure people aren't too sick. You're going to go there and then connect. Yeah, build the street there. And then one through here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Good. All right, we can go ahead and speed things up a little bit. All right. I like here, you can make them move 3 times speed, which makes them look like they're a bunch of little ants moving around. Oh, shit. We got a bunch of people having opinions. God damn it. You all are already this upset? Hold on. Working day and night. Sir, people are questioning the need for so many emergency shifts. They understand that our situation requires hard work from everyone, but do we really have to rely on heroic effort so often? A break would be nice. Listen here, shut your bitch ass up, alright? You lazy motherfucker. We just got here and he's already like, can I rest my feet? Can I take my shoes off? No! Are you kidding me? We're freezing to death. Go get some more fucking coal. Oh, man. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, if I do good idea, then... Here's the thing, too. There's no direct... It'll tell you if, like, oh, this will make discontent go down, or this will raise hope, or whatever. I'm just going to say, you know what? I will not address this right now. Go fucking do your jobs. I know I'm running this kind of like a warlord, but... I don't know. It's kind of how I like to play. It's fun. Alright, people from our convoy, family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. We'll do what we can. That's fair, alright? Like, I'm gonna try to send out scouts and search parties as soon as I feasibly can, but if everyone freezes to death here and keeps complaining, then it doesn't really matter what happens. Ellie, stop knocking stuff off my desk. I know I'm not giving you enough attention, but I give you attention all the time. Yeah, we'll do what we can. Not. That'd be if I was playing a normal politician. So, all right. I'm not going to do any more emergency shifts because then they might kill me in the streets with hammers. Okay. How's this going? All right, they're doing a good job getting the steel, so because that's a big one that like, and steel takes a long time to extract, so it's better to get that going. Let me see if we have enough to build, make some food. Because if people go hungry for much longer, they're gonna get pissed. One of our people died already? How? You just started working. Oh my god. Hold up, hold on. Someone, did one of the engineers die? Death of overwork. It's been a day. It's been one day, and you were working in the engineering thing with the heaters. Dude just said, you know what? I would rather kill myself than keep doing my job. God damn it. One of our people died suddenly during an emergency shift. We don't know what happened, but it's likely it was a heart attack. Do we know that it was because of the work? Put the kids to work? See how fast it goes from like, let's find another way to like, get those children in there. Give them a job. All right. All emergency shifts currently in progress will end. Hope will rise slightly. We must make sacrifices to survive. I don't know. I think I'm gonna see how much I can make them hate me and then turn it around though. But then this is the thing. It's like being a politician taxing people, but you've got a really good plan to fix the roads, you know? That's the main thing. All right. How much more? Okay, that wasn't even that much discontent. Hold on. I'm pausing the speed for a second because I need to get people at the medical wings. So that way at least we can start healing the people that are sick, which will make people, that'll improve their mood a lot. So, yeah, exactly. See chat? Exactly. Our kid, look, sure, if everything was gravy, we wouldn't put the kids to work. But for now, go pick up the coal with your bare fucking hands. I don't care how cold it is, Sonny. All right. First death. One of our people has just died. Sickness, accidents, and deadly cold will keep claiming lives in this harsh world. We need a way to dispose of the body. Eat him, obviously. No, not yet. We haven't reached that point. Open the Book of Laws. People can take care of themselves. Well, we can open the Book of Laws, but the cooldown timer isn't active yet, so we can't even do another law. So, yeah, so we have less than an hour to do a new law. So, we'll be deciding more in a second. So for now, we're just going to keep... Everyone, just keep doing your jobs, all right? We will decide if Phil deserves to be buried soon, but not right now. All right, let's see. All right, they're doing a good job getting all the coal out. That's nice. I'm going to kind of stockpile the coal because we could get this generator running now, but they're not that cold. Like, they're not that cold. It's not even that bad. Also, I feel like much more important right now is getting food going. So, base heating level... Oh, we got the research done. So see, now, after the research is done, we can get a whole new... We can immediately go build something else. So, let's see what food... Because we're going to need some food, otherwise we're going to be fucked. So, Hunter's Gear, that's okay. Coal Thumper is pretty good because that gives us coal from the ground consistently. Steam Hubs and Heaters are good because those will give people... You can send heating out to different areas, so, what do I want them to make first? You know what, I think maybe faster gathering, because this will make people grab the stuff that's on the ground more quickly, and we just need to get all those piles of supplies brought in so we can build anything. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, people gathering resources from coal piles, wood crates, steel wreckage will work 15% faster. Hell yeah, work 24/7, work faster, stop complaining, bitch. I'll make your soup soon. I don't have enough wood? Oh, god damn it. The first time I've ever heard that. Alright, we need more fucking wood. Alright, so we got quite a bit of steel actually, so I'm just gonna unassign some people from there and put more people back on... Yeah, and the work shift just started, so we can get a lot of stuff. All right, coal, that's good. They're all working there. How much wood do we need? I think it said like we need like 10 wood to research that newfangled thing. All right, faster gathering. Yeah, 10. Yeah, come on, everyone, work a little faster. Come on, I need 10 wood. There we go. All right, faster gathering. Oh yeah, and the benefit of if you have more than one engineering site, they work much faster. So what do you want? What now? A word of advice. I don't need your advice. I'm doing amazing. Can't you tell by the giant red bar of hatred that shows how much people love me? Workers needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing this probably is to put our children to work. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, all right? I'll consider it because, I mean, come on. The kids, what are they even doing? Nothing. All right, hold on. You know what? Actually, let's go and open up the Book of Laws. All right, everyone, you're up to bat again. We've got another chance to make some very fun decisions. So, here's your new option. So, up here, you've got extended shift. Now, this one's a little bit different. You can make people work 14 hours instead of 8 or 10 hours. So it's not as aggressive as the emergency shift, which make people really upset. This just makes them a little bit upset, but you get more stuff done. Again, probably not priority right now because the 24-hour shift is already giving us a lot of supplies. That said, okay, so we've got that. That's always an option. And then we've got child labor laws, child shelters, fighting arena. We've got soup. We've got food additives, radical treatment. Oh, there's also the cemetery. We don't have to do that right away, but if we don't, old Phil who died will start to cause disease. So, what do you guys think? From the previous chat so far, there's a lot of the children deserve to child labor. All right, yeah, I'm gonna give you guys like 2 minutes. Mull it over. That's not a good listen. I like the fighting arena because they already dislike you. Yes, but if the red bar goes up much higher, they're gonna kill me. It's not great that it's been 10 minutes and someone already died, but come on. He died working in the most luxurious place in town. Like, I think maybe he was just kind of a bitch. Like, that's my opinion. All right, I'm seeing I'm seeing a bit of a groundswell of support for child. I'm hearing majority child labor, and then Aura in the chat screaming for a fighting arena so she can see people wallop the shit out of each other. All right, you know what? Fuck them kids. Yeah, there aren't enough hands to do all the work. We'll allow the children. And here's the thing. We're just going to make them do the safe jobs. For now. We're just going to make them do the jobs that are super safe until we need them to go out and work the mines. Yeah, discontent will rise slightly. It takes down hope a whole bunch. All right, fuck yeah. Where can I send them? Can I send them? Yeah, look at this. We got 15 kids. Hell yeah. Go out and grab those wood crates. All 15 of the children. Go, go. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. We can construct the beacon, which is super important to be able to explore stuff. So I'm going to put this shit, counterintuitive as it might seem, I'm going to put this shit way out of the way because you don't need to keep it warm. That's the thing. Like, the beacon is just for sending people out, so you don't have to keep it heated. So you're almost better off building a road and then just sticking it kind of way out of the way. So let's see. Oh, I feel like I can zoom out that much. That's better. Maybe I can put it... I should put it in line with everything else. That way... It'll destroy resources. I'll put it back here. That way I can build a road to it. So, yeah, I couldn't agree more, chat. I'm so glad. See, you guys get me. I knew you guys would not fail me, all right? You knew that the children deserved to work, all right? Here I was worrying that you guys would be all reasonable and, you know, too heartfelt. But no, you guys are practical. I like that. All right, we need a road from here out to here and then over here. There we go. All right. We depleted one of the piles of whatever. So let's see. That one's still good. Oh yeah, we took everything out of here, which is actually a good thing. This is fine. The children are thrilled to be over here picking up stuff. Yeah, there we go. And then go grab the wreckage. It's over here. These coal deposits? Yeah. Okay. The cool thing is we don't have to get all of these right now. Eventually we can make buildings that are little outposts that'll just harvest stuff more efficiently. So, all right. They're working on that. Good. They still want me to turn the generator on. Oh, yeah. Shit. I still haven't turned the generator on once. I'm like, you bitches can... Of course, that said, though, it's not even that bad. And also, you can see up here on the very top, this shows when the temperature is going to drop like crazy. So I'm going to save up all the coal that we get, because you need it then. Right now, people are chilly and might get, like, mildly sick. But if it gets really cold and you don't have enough coal for the furnace, then people just start fucking... They start dropping like flies. What the hell? Oh, I was like, what are they building over here? That's the beacon. I made them do that. Excuse me, everyone. I can't keep track of every single thing everyone's doing all the time. Okay. Medical outpost. We're good on medical outpost. Oh, shit. This is really important. I forgot. No one's been eating the last, like, 2 days. There's been no food at all. Okay. I feel like we should do... Let's see. Medical outpost is there. Where should I put the cookhouse? No, they don't have any food yet. I just realized that. They've been starving. So look, this little symbol up here, the little meat, like the little turkey leg, that is how much raw food we have, but it has to be prepared, obviously, so there's no food rations at all. Hold the fuck up. I just realized that's really bad of me. Where should I put it so it's not too in the way? I'm gonna put it, you know what, actually, I've got an idea. I'm gonna put all of, like, the town stuff in this little circle. That way... I can heat up, because you can put little heaters along the streets that way. So I think that'll be fine. And if it's not, then it's Ellie's fault. Okay. Yeah, no food, just work, exactly. Of course, they get really mad if you don't feed them, so I'm like, alright, just like me, I get it. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Faster gatherings, so these bitches will start picking shit up with 2 hands. Alright, add new research. Heating, they're not even that cold yet. They're just complainers. What does it take to unlock the next level? Hold on. We need 50 wood to unlock the next tier of, like, technology. Okay. A sawmill, it still works. The coal thumper might be priority. Well, actually, you know what? No, because I'm like, okay, hold on. I gotta think. I gotta use my big brain. We need to think of, we have raw food. We can send hunters out to go get more raw food, but we need coal for when it gets freezing. So I'm wondering if I should invest the money in a coal thumper, because this will pull coal out of the ground without needing to grab it by hand. So I think that is more useful. And then once we put that in place, that'll like supply us with a steady stream of coal to keep the generator running. So, all right. Should I turn on the generator so you can all see that it actually helps people, or should I just let them all keep fucking freezing? Should I wait until it's freezing cold and they're upset with me to warm them up a little bit? Or you know what? How about this? Maybe more reasonable. I will wait till it's the nighttime and then I'll turn it on for a little bit, just to make them happy. All right. And then as soon as they go to sleep, I'll be like a dad is. Who turned on? Who touched the fucking thermostat? Think I'm made of money? All right. Does sawmill increase wood? Because it seems wood. The sawmill does increase wood. That is a good point. So the main trade-off now is like, we have enough wood right now. Like once these deposits run out, I think we'll need the sawmill more, because we still have 2 giant piles of wood. And as long as the workers are grabbing up all the wood, we'll have enough for the moment. And look, the children are doing great over here, grabbing up everything. But yeah, the sawmill will make a difference to get more wood, which obviously, like, you kind of need wood for almost designing almost anything in this game. So, let's see. All right, are these people still fucking sick? Hold on.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
All right. Oh, no, we don't have any patients. Okay, wait, no, hold on, we do. Status. This person is sick, but being treated. Well, could they hurry the fuck up, please? This one doesn't have any patients in it at all, so hold on. I can put more, because the engineers can also basically act like doctors. Because, you know, a guy who's good at physics can definitely fix your illness. That makes sense. Alright, they're working on the coal thumper. I really want to start making them do more 24-hour shifts, but I know they will get so upset if I do, so I'm not going to do that quite yet. Alright, the game tutorial really wants me to... Oh, god damn it, why? What? It's like watching over a bunch of whiny, like 80 whiny children. They always have something to say. The heating is off. I know the heating is off. No one's even that sick. Look. Does this look freezing to you? Oh shit, the beacon's built. Everyone, stop complaining about the cold. We got a hot air balloon. Maybe not the best use of infrastructure, because you all are still cold, but if anyone wants to go on a trip and fly in the sky, we have that option. Yeah, check it out. Woo! We getting out of the hood with this one. The frozen hood. So now we can start sending out scouting parties because there's leftover areas. Yeah, so here's the whole map. So if you thought the game had a lot going on to begin with, this whole map can be explored. All of this. Now, there's not like, you don't like bring all the people with you, but you can send out scouting parties to explore and find resources out here. But this is how big this fucking game is. So, all right, let's see. We gotta start sending people out. So there's two places. There's the Lost Expedition. It says there's numerous tents. We can see people moving about. They must be the lost members of our expedition. Or the Gloomy Cave. There's a dark cave entrance visible on the hillside. We think we saw a faint wisp of smoke coming from it, but it's gone now. All right, so we either have Gollum and the One Ring over here, or the people we promised to save. What do you think? You know what? You guys decide while I get the beacon ready who we should go help. All right, let's see. We need 5 workers. Oh, I can't send the children to do this? Bullshit. The children yearn for the cold. They yearn for a long cross-country trek. All right, so we're going to create some scouts, which are super useful. And you know what's the best part about when you make the little scout party? They don't complain for shit. They go traversing this whole giant map, and they don't say a word about it. They come back with resources, they drop them off, they go back out with more, and they don't say a word about it. They're the best. The scouts, we love the scouts in this game, all right? They're the real heroes. All right. Let's see. I think we should probably go save the Lost Expedition. We did say, and to be fair, I need to earn some points with the people, because otherwise they're going to continue to be painfully unhappy with me. So that's a good point too. You're right. More possible workers would also be useful. You're right. It's not even altruistic because we can bring people back and make them fucking work. All right. Now the good thing is we can. God, what? Hold on. Where are the children working? You know what? Actually, we need food. I might risk a 24-hour shift just to make sure we get some food from the cookhouse going. Because everyone's starving and that'll make them sick too. So you know what? They're going to hate this, but fuck it. That discontent went up so much. Holy shit. But on the plus side, we're going to have food finally. All right, what? What do y'all want? People from our convoy ready to search. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the sky. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in the Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. We needed a win. That's right. A win is a win. All right, we're actually not doing too bad for this early in the game. We have scouts sent out to go recover our missing people. We have food being made. You can see here, like up here, these are the food rations, and now they're pumping out a bunch of rations people can actually eat. So we've got housing. We have the balloon to be able to check on people outside of the camp. We have food production, and they just finished making the coal thumper, which is awesome. So we can actually get coal consistently. Let me see where this goes, though. Let me see. All right. Oh, that's right. You can put these anywhere, and they just grab coal straight out of the ground. So I'm thinking, let me try to keep everything kind of organized in this little hub. This can be like this will be our downtown district area. Like, as the medical over here, the food, like that way people don't have to go that far to be able to get the supplies. I think that makes sense. Now, hold on. Can I turn this? Guys, let me see. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you go there. All right. Okay, we got new technology. Oh, sorry, we got to pick something else for the engineers to work on. So, all right, we're doing pretty good. We got the coal thumper. We've got the beacon. Food is okay. Again, now that we have some food rations, they won't be as upset about that. Maybe the sawmill is a good idea to be able to make sure that we can get some wood consistently. Steam hub. You know what? I'm wondering, though, because the steam hub, basically, the steam hub is like a little mini generator that you can plop in the middle of the buildings, and it'll heat up that area. Even if it's far away from the center, you can put that in there. So I'm thinking maybe we'll do that. And let's see. Oh, yeah, it's almost time for you guys to enact a new law, and I'm horrified to see what you guys picking this time. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. How are the scouts doing? They got about 7 hours to go. That's fine. How are the sick people? Oh, and I like this detail too. When you zoom out, you can listen here. I'm going to turn up the sound a little bit. So, just because it's a nice sound design touch, which is that when you're all the way zoomed out, it's like the really dull sound. You zoom in a little bit, it's like the close-up frost sound. And then when you go up really close, you actually hear the workers working and moving around. And whatever's in that area actually has sound. So anyway, it's little details, but again, the production design on this game is phenomenal. The music's great, the design of it's great, like it's just, chef's kiss. So much fun. Alright, let's see. How many workers do we have? We've got... there's children available. Yeah, get to work. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I should probably put them... Oh, I already have them working in the cookhouse. Alright, I already have the children put to work. Let's see if there's anything else we can build now that we have more supplies. Like... Oh yeah, we should do a hunter's hut, because then that will allow people to go out and actually, like, they can send people out to go start hunting. Fun fact, if you ever play this game for yourself that I did not realize, because I kept trying to huddle people up by the generator here, the hunters' huts don't require any heating, because the whole thing is that the hunters aren't there very much. They go there just to get supplies, and then they're done. So, alright. Those kids are poisoning the food. Oh my god, we have 3 people who are sick! God damn it! This is what happens when well, of course, it's kind of my fault. I was going to say, this is what happens when children have to work in the kitchens, but that's my fault. I did that. Alright, build the road, and then I'll put hunters' huts. Yeah, I'll put them, like, somewhere over here by the street. Yeah, put one there. And I don't have enough to build another one. That's fine, I guess. Alright, I'm going to speed up time a little bit. That way we can kind of keep things moving a little bit. Alright, we are officially, we have food rations, but now we have no raw food whatsoever. So, we can keep this place closed for the moment. Oh good, the coal thumper's working though, so now we can actually put people to work thumping that coal. How many people do we have spread around over here? Children over there. And the children can't work at the coal mine because there are rules that we can totally change later and make them work any job, even though that's going to be at the expense of their health. Oh, okay. Let me see. Where can I spare some workers? Let's see, there's workers on that coal pile. Let me take some workers from this coal pile and put them into the coal thumper, because that seems like a more efficient place for them to hang out. Yeah, you all go there. Good. What do you all want? All right? A word of advice, resources shortage. We're getting short on resources. Our needs are great and growing by the hour. To address this, we can enact a law that will allow us to extend working hours. And people are really mad at me. I don't know if I should make them work any more than they are. Oh, is it time? Can we do a new law? Oh, it's time, everyone. It's time for you all to cast judgment on what the people deserve. So, here are your options. We've got extended shift, child labor laws, fighting arena, soup or food additives. We've got the treatment of life, like the sustained life, which makes people survive longer, but they're not useful. Or radical treatment, where we like cut their limbs off and then send them back to work. Or the cemetery, where we can put the dead bodies. Or corpse disposal, if you all want to start harvesting organs, because that's an option. Alright, again, I'm going to give you all like 2 minutes. And then y'all chime in, all right, with what you think is the best one. Yeah, we have everyone has a different opinion on this one, which I like. I like this is good. I like the community having their own. Everyone wants their own kind of view on the community, what they want. So, corpse disposal, food additive, soup, fighting arena! Or I promise you at some point, we will put in a fighting arena and let people slug everything out. More importantly, though, later on in this game, you can build a whorehouse in town. Which is really funny. Because, of course, that makes people, their morale goes up. But the problem is, you put in the bar and then the whorehouse, and then you have to deal with drunk assholes around that you have to police. Otherwise, they cause everyone to feel unsafe. So, there's a lot of layered concerns to worry about. So, all right. We have 2 votes for soup. We have Oh, several for corpse disposal. Okay, y'all want to harvest the bodies, you nasty motherfuckers. You all are a bunch of sickos, and I like it. You all are playing this like crazy people, which is exactly how I play, and I've never been more proud that my chat on my live stream is acting like a bunch of nutcases, because that's exactly what I was hoping you would do. You know what? Corpse disposal. Hell yeah. We'll keep the dead bodies out of the heat zone and cover them with snow. The cold will halt their delay. And maybe later we can do organ transplants. I mean, why not? Hope will fall, discontent will rise, and you will have to dig a snow pit. Sounds good to me!
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Oh god, the hope is getting so low. What does this guy say? Bodies dumped in the snow like rubbish? What have we come to? Are we so numb that we're fine just leaving the dead in a heap? I don't know about you. Alright, where do I build the snow pits? You can come here. Snow pit, you come out here. You come out here right next to the beacon, so everyone can see the pile of bodies as they're on the hot air balloon getting out. Oh god, I gotta ease up on making everyone hate me, because otherwise this game can end very quickly if you don't make people a little bit happy. All right, let's see. We got 5 sick people. Why are they sick? We're out of wood. Oh, the scouts. Hold on, the scouts reached the place. These are super fun. They're like little almost like visual novel sections. Hold on. All right, lost expedition. The rest of our people made camp here. Too exhausted to go on. We should escort them to the city. Okay, so we got survivors. No, hold on. Explore. A happy reunion. We enter the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcome us. Thank God you found us. We've been wandering for days until we couldn't go on any longer. Soon we'd begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. So, here's the question we have to do now. We can either escort them back to the city, which guarantees their safety, or we can send them back to the city on their own and keep exploring forward to get more supply. So, the obvious risk there is that the survivors may not all make it back to the city, but we get to push forward and keep exploring, or we can escort them back and guarantee that they're good to go. And of course, the trade-off there is pushing forward makes sure you get more resources, but escorting them back means you're guaranteeing more workers to come back to the city. So it's either one is a decent option. Like, it's not, neither one of them is wrong. So exploration, keep exploring, send them back, or escort them back to the city altogether. So all right, couple for exploring more. Okay. Keep exploring. All right, you know what? Hey, looks like we have everything lean that. Keep exploring. They said they can survive on their own. If you can't walk back to where you came from. All right, sounds good to me. You know what? Send them to the city. Yeah, survivors will set out towards the city on their own. It will take longer, and some of you may die. Sure. Fuck it. We are running a brutal campaign, and it's very entertaining. All right. We have 2 places we can go journeying now. There's the Sturdy Shelter, which is a big cylindrical construction, stands on a small hill. The Union Jack flies over it, but there's no sign of movement. Or we can go over here to the observatory. This peculiar building must be the Arctic Observatory the Royal Society built to investigate the eternal winter. There's smoke over it. And then the last option is the Gloomy Cave, where there's a faint wisp of smoke. So, we can go to any of these. The scouts can go to anywhere. So what do you think, guys? We've got the cylindrical construction, so it's like some big metal container of some kind. Was it Lord Domquad? I like going from trying to strategize this game, glancing over at my other monitor to see what the chat's doing. Alright, so we've got the construction, like big cylinder thing. We've got the Royal Society. We've got the observatory, which looks like maybe like a research facility. Or there's the Gloomy Cave with a dark cave entrance with a wisp of smoke coming out of it. So, what do you guys think? Any particular one you guys think we should go for next? I'm letting you guys guide a lot of the decision making for this kind of stuff, and I'll handle the resource management, and you guys can weigh in on where we go and why. All right, we got one for cave with the smoke. Okay. The cave, okay. The cave, okay, interesting. Interesting choice, I like it. All right, let's see what's in the spooky cave. I like that. All right, that'll take him about a day to get there, but that's okay. All right, what is happening here? So, people are still sick. Why are they sick? No one's gravely sick, though. They're just a little bit sick.
Work time. Get moving.
All right, we need to get people here hunting, though. Otherwise, we're going to run out of food rations. Okay. How many people are working here? Let's see. And they're constructing the pit for the bodies. Oh, these are the wood crates. We can steal a few people to send them over here. Yeah, let's send people over here. Okay, they got all the wood crates. That's good, actually. So, and then steel wreckage. Yeah, let's get all these ones out. You know what? Get the children out there. Come on. Come on, kids. What, you never pulled steel wreckage out of a frozen wasteland? These kids these days. God damn it. Alright. We got... And now look at this. This is great. So the coal thumper is now putting these giant deposits of coal right here in the backyard, of the community. So that way we'll have a bunch of options. So... Frostpunk does sound like a cool band name, honestly. It's a cool concept, too. I have to say, it's another thing I love about this game is that, taking it to be okay, what if it's it's a steampunk aesthetic, but in a frozen apocalypse? And it's most apocalyptic kind of games go with nuclear apocalypse, everything's on fire and has been roasted, like a game like Fallout. Yeah, the snow pit, great. Everyone, get your dead relatives, you dump them into snow pit. You can go visit them when you like, as they won't decay because of the cold, but... Alright, snow pit's ready, we can dispose of corpses. But that doesn't mean people are more content or hopeful. Dumping our dead in the snow is nothing to be proud of. I'm proud of it. I'm gonna stand the bodies up in poses so when they freeze, they're like little animatronics, like little statues. Oh, God. Okay, so that's built. That's good. We can also build another scouting party eventually when we get enough people. What the hell are you guys building? Okay, let's see. Wood crates are depleted. Alright, everyone's doing a decent job kind of getting stuff going here. Let me build another hunter's hut, though, so that way we have enough food to go around. Let's see. Yeah, free statues. That's true. We could decorate the perimeter of the place with the dead bodies as our statues. And then it would be great. It would be... Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Jess, very much like the White Witch's castle. Exactly. The White Witch... Love her or hate her, she had a great design aesthetic, alright? And played by Tilda Swinton, I mean, come on. Really hard to dislike her, you know, for the amount of kind of style she clearly had. Alright. What was I looking for? A hunter's hut, yeah. Oh, because this pile is in the way. That's okay. That will destroy resources. We can put it... Let's put it here. Yeah, that's fine. And then let me speed it up a little bit. Nice. Steam Hub is researched. Fuck yeah. Alright. How much do we need to be able to... We're kind of low on wood. I am wondering if we should... Maybe that's what I'll make them do next, is... What are you complaining about? What? What now? Goddamn boo-hoo. Oh, I'm freezing to death. Go have... I'm not even making them eat soup. That's the thing. They're getting full meals, and still, they're not happy to be here. Can't imagine why. Alright. What do you want? A child was injured at work? Well, whose dumbass fucking kid was playing? Who's was sticking their hand into the steel wreckage like a dipshit? All right. A child got distracted at work and has been injured. The accident was not serious and happened entirely due to the child's carelessness. See what did I say? What did I fucking say? It was not. It was because the child was stupid. Someone got their dumbass little kid that should be in there polishing spoons in the cookhouse out here doing real work. I can give the kid the day off. They won't work for 24 hours, but hope will rise slightly. Oh, how nice. Or scold this kid for being careless, and hope will fall slightly. What do y'all think? Should we give the kid the day off, or should we scold this kid for being so careless and injuring himself? What do we all think? What do we think would help him learn a lesson? Are we going to be generous in our hearts? Scolded? That's right. See, chat, I knew you all wouldn't disappoint me, all right? Scold that bitch. That's right, dumbass little shit. Yeah, scold him, send him back to work, all right? The children yearn for the scolding. Oh my god. All right, how many patients do we have? All right, at least they are taking care of the patients. They're taking a little while to heal up, but that's okay. As long as they're being tended to, that's kind of the main thing, and they have somewhere to be, so... Yeah, it's not going too bad. We don't have any raw food left, but that's because we still have to wait for the hunters to come back, so... Alright. Hunters are out here. Good. They're building that. Good. I'm wondering if I should turn the heater on to maybe... No, they're fine. What am I saying? They don't need the heater yet. I don't think I've ever gone this far into the game without turning the heater on. You can tell, too, because the little tutorial thing on the bottom left here is still saying to turn the heater on. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let these soft-handed bitches tell me what to do. All right, we're building sawmills over there. All right, we can speed things up a little bit because we're actually doing pretty good, all things considered. And send the children over to the steel wreckage. After they saw us scold the other kids are not going to complain now. They know their place. All right, this is good. We're like having a stockpile of coal over here, which is great. Oh, end of shift. Oh, fine. Fine, everyone, go not work, I guess. All right. I always forget that I can spin it and look around from the other side here, but look at this. It's not a bad little town. Like, look, these people, they have little... What? What are we gathering in the town square for? The heating is off. I know the heating's off. You know what? Fine. You know what? We actually have a lot of coal, so let me see how much it uses. Hold on. Steam level 1. Range setting. Okay, that's right. Okay. Food. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. The generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now, food. There will be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. Game, we're way ahead of schedule. Yeah, for real. This game, or the town we're building really is just the "this is fine" meme at all times. People from our convoy. Oh, finally, the people who walked back by themselves. All right. Oh no, build a beacon. I like that the game's giving us reminders because I just ignored it for an hour. Okay, but look at this. You can see the warmth map. Look at this shit. This shit is boosty now. So, at least now people shouldn't be complaining because it's nice. There they are. Let's see how many made it out of this convoy that we forced them to walk back by themselves. I think most of them probably made it, but we'll find out. All right. People from our convoy, reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. We will look for the others. Yeah, we will. Sounds good. Okay. Oh god, that's so... We have 35 fucking homeless people? Because, of course, we need to find houses for all of them. Search for the others. Other people... Our people found a trail leading into the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them to help secure our survival. Fine, I suppose. Find the other settlement. First, I gotta get these fucking hobos somewhere to live. Alright. We have, like, no wood. I should focus on that. We can't even build housing if that's not happening. So, are there any other piles of wood? Hold on. Coal pile. Oh, there's wood crates over here. Oh, that's right. We got a bunch of new workers. I forgot. Because the new settlement, they might be a bunch of hobos, but they're free labor. It's free real estate. You go there. Yeah, get these engineers working. I have 9 engineers left, which means I can send them to work in the little hospital tents, which will make people heal faster, which is good. You guys can set a new law in... Oh, literally 1 minute. Perfect timing. Yeah, there we go. Good timing. Sweet. All right. So. God. So, our options are fighting arena, child labor, all jobs, soup, food additives, radical treatment, sustained life. What? Hold on, I forget how the organ transplants works. Let me see. We could use the body parts of our deceased to save lives and accelerate healing. This way, the dead can continue contributing to the survival of our city. Alright, so that's what that does. Alright. Alright, do you all want the fighting arena now? Here's the thing, the fighting arena does help because it makes people's discontent go down because you make them fight each other and then they're less upset at the end of the day. So, is it time? Is it time to put in the fighting arena and make old Granny beat the hell out of some other person in town? Yeah, fighting arena, I think it's fair. I think, you know what? Some of you have waited dearly for this and I think it's fine. I think it's time. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, fighting arena. You're right. Let's see. Alright. People. Alright, I need 15 wood for the fighting arena. So, hold on. Where are the wood piles? Because we need more. We desperately need more wood. So, this one? Are you wood? Yes, you are. You know what? We need more wood, so I'm making them do an emergency shift over here. Because I hate them. Just kidding. I love all my people equally. That's why I'm putting up a fighting pit. Alright, and then these are all coal reserves, coal deposit. Yeah, we're running low on wood, so... Yeah, exactly. They'll generate body heat. Exactly. It's actually a good thing. That's true. And if we make them turn on each other, they'll have less time to be mad at me. So stirring up drama, like a good politician always does. Alright, we still... What the fuck are the hunters doing? We have a bunch of them over here, but they're still, barely working. Let me actually go and get more hunters, because we're going to need more food, because they're eating up all the food kind of quickly, so... Alright. Also, that's right, we need more tents, because these goddamn hobos got nowhere to live. Oh, I've got no home. I have to sleep in the snow. I hate it here. What do you want? Refusal to work? I'm going to kill you. A man assigned to an emergency shift has refused to work. He said that he's already worn out and he doesn't want to end up dead like one of his friends. I can let him rest. Discontent. Oh, interesting. If you let him take a break, discontent still rises because everyone else feels mad they have to work. So actually, people get more upset if you let him. And then you can say, get back to work. And oh, wait, hold on. You're telling me people get mad either way? Okay, that's it. Yeah, make them sleep at the job. Exactly. Yeah, you know what? Get back to work, bitch. You're gonna be mad at me either way. Go do your job so we don't all have to die. Is that really too crazy to ask for? No. And even if it was too crazy to ask for, I don't want to hear it. We have leftover engineers. I wonder if we can make another workshop. That might be good. Oh, hold on. No, we need wood, though. That's the big thing I keep forgetting. We're going to run out of supplies really soon if we don't get that. So, hold on. Got the coal thumper. That's good. It's giving us plenty of coal. We have to research it, right? Oh, they're still working on it. Okay, so, all right. We got to wait for them to finish figuring out how to make that shit. All right, I'm going to speed up time a little bit for the overnight. Yeah, this guy gets it, Henry. I can certainly remember worse mornings. Yeah, all right. Oh, and our scouts reached the cave. Sweet. I'll go check that out in a second. Child labor, a protective mother. I smell a bitch. A mother has refused to let her daughter go to work, afraid she'll get injured. Is your kid a dumbass? Is your kid stupid? No, they'll be fine. We could look the other way this time, but others might see it as unfair. We can let her have the day off, and hope will rise slightly, or we can not make any exception, and nothing will change. There's not even a consequence for it. We're just being, straight up though, jokes aside, we're being fair. I'm sorry you don't want your kid to do it, but it's the apocalypse. Come on, we gotta come, everyone needs to contribute. And the best part is, if we do a good job, eventually all of the houses will have heating, there will be homes for everyone, there will be medical pavilions, there will be coal coming in, the generator will stay on. That's the thing, I'm like, if they want society to get better, they gotta fucking put in the work. So you know what? No exceptions. I'm sorry, your daughter's a complainer, alright? She a whiner just like you, lady. Alright, we got more sick people. Ew. Sick people in my city? Yuck. Oh wait, hold on. We reached the gloomy cave. Let's check it out. Alright, this cave is or was inhabited. There are a number of footprints leading to its entrance. We should check if there's still someone alive there. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Oh, there's polar bears. Beset by beast. We can hear terrified shrieks coming from a cave uphill. When we come closer, several polar bears turn towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beasts are picking them off one by one and feasting on them. Our options are leave the bears alone, and they will kill all the survivors, or risk attacking the bears as a group. What do you guys think? see, this too is why this game is so fucking awesome. Because it, like, yes, you're managing resources, but everything has a cost, and there's constantly problems coming up you have to solve, and it's so layered and so many different types. Attack, fuck yeah. See, you guys play the way I play. That's why I knew this was the right game to pick to be able to do this, all right? We're gonna attack those motherfuckers, right? Like, we're not backing down. We didn't walk all this way to not go run in there screaming and fend off a bunch of polar bears. And then, think about it. The survivors, they're gonna be loyal to us forever. We literally saved them from polar bears attacking them. Like, they will never be against us. So, fuck it. We're attacking the polar bears. All right, we had to help the survivors. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave joined in, and together they drove the beasts away. See, not even a single death. Unfortunately, the scouts, never mind, I didn't read all the way. Unfortunately, the scouts died from their injuries. Oh no, the people they saved set out towards the city, guided by a map made by the scouts. Oh no! I've played this game like multiple times on my own, and the scouts have never died before. So shit. Look, on the good news though, we got new workers, so we should you know what we should do? We should take all the people that we just saved. They're gonna come back and be like, they saved us, they're heroes, and make all of them be the new scouting party and send them right back out into the snow. Oh no. Well, that didn't go amazing. Yeah. Oh god. We have a journal entry. The cave is a grisly scene. Bloody chunks of flesh and bones are strewn everywhere. The carcasses have been torn into unrecognizable shreds. It's impossible to tell human and animal remains apart. God damn it. It's true. Taming them for transportation would be the way to go. That, again, also very White Witch from Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe, which is very cunty. Whoever thought, like, well, because I'm like, it's in the book, I think, isn't it? That she's getting pulled by polar bears in her, like, her carriage or whatever. Super cool. Super cunty idea. All right. Let's go back to the city, I guess, since that went horribly. Oh, shit. All right. We're still waiting for more raw food to come on. The workday's starting soon. Oh, it's getting freezing. Hold on. Yeah, look. It just dropped. Now it's negative 40 degrees. So now... Oh, the generator's already on, though. Shit, we can't make it go any further. Okay. You know what we can do? We can kick on overdrive. It will make everywhere in that zone warmer, but if you leave it on for too long, if this bar fills all the way up, the generator explodes and everyone dies. So we're not gonna let that happen, but we're just gonna put it on overdrive for a little bit until it warms up. I think that's not a terrible method. How are we doing on coal? Still quite a bit of coal, actually, not gonna lie. And, alright. And we can have people grabbing up the existing coal and that's piled up here. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Oh god, is that... Oh no, I just realized because now the medical tents are too cold, so we can't heal people. Oh god, we have problems here. Alright. We almost have, we are gonna get wood. There we go. Now we have the sawmill. Let's install that. That'll give us enough wood. That will make a difference. And then we can put in a steam hub. Okay, hold on. It's not as bad as I thought. We're gonna be okay. Sawmill. Because look, the sawmills go wherever these big piles of trees are, you can put a sawmill in there. So, we can put one, like right here, right in the middle, is going to give us a ton of wood, I think. Alright, yeah, let's put it right there. Get us some good hardwood to use. Alright, go there, build a street to there. And bada bing, bada boom. Ruling is easy. Okay, and now we need to research. Okay. So we need to start warming people up. You know what? I think if we do the heaters, the difference is like the steam hub heats up a general area of the town, but the heaters are for individual buildings. So I'm wondering if we should do that. We can at least heat up the medical wing, because if people start dying, then they can't work, you know? We're going to run this like the American healthcare system. We're not keeping you alive medically for your well-being or your happiness. We're doing it because the longer you're sick, the less days you are working and contributing to the wheel of capitalism. All right, we'll do that, and hopefully that'll even out some of the problems we're having. Maybe. God damn it, though. Oh, we got a bunch of sick people. Shit. Is there any way I can warm this up more quickly? I don't know if there is. I may have goofed up slightly in that regard. Ah, shit. Alright, it's fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Here's the thing. They'll be fine. Everyone will be fine. I think... And I can't make the... God. Look, I'm guessing... Look, the people in the medical wing just need to not get sick, I think. I think that would be good for them. If they could just avoid being ill, that would be the best. Oh god, the steel wreckage is so cold, people can't work. Shit. Okay, alright. I'm pulling some workers out of there, because if it's freezing cold, it'll kill them, and that's not good, apparently. According to science, according to what doctors know. Mild frostbite? Come on. Alright? Maybe should have put some fucking clothes on them before going out in the snow. What do they have to say? The dangers of the cold. Frostbite. One of our people has become gravely ill due to frostbite. This will keep happening if people have to work in such cold. We must do something. Look, I'll think about doing something, but we can't even start... Yeah, we can't sign a new law yet. For what? How much longer do we have to wait? We got 22 hours to wait. Y'all are just gonna have to live with your frosty little fingers for the time being. I can remove workers from some of these places, though, for the moment, so they don't keep freezing. What do you all want? What? A woman in despair? Bitch, I'm in despair, too. A woman is sitting in the snow pit, holding her dead husband's hand, crying her heart out. Perhaps you should have agreed to give people proper burials after all. Oh, God. All right. We can say, I did what I had to do. We can say, it'd be like that. Or we can make an exception and bury him. I'm tempted to make an exception this once to bury him, because that's one thing where I'm like, all right, she's not being lazy, she's just upset, and I think that's different. When the people are lazy and they don't want to work, that bothers me more, because it's like a survival scenario. But now I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna give her a little bit of leeway. Just. Oh my god, Chad, you guys are ruthless. No exceptions. Oh my god, this might be the most brutal playthrough I have ever seen. Jesus Christ. We did what we had to do. Alright, do you all want that? Again, I did say I was going to let you all sort of steer the decisions. Maybe my husband died too. No exception. Sorry, bestie. Sorry your husband's dead. Alright, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna let you guys steer the boat here. I did what I had to do. Damn, that's tough. Sorry your husband's stiff and not in a fun way. Oh, you all are a bunch of monsters, but that was really funny. Okay, what else can we build here? Anything more? The sawmill is being built right now. Ooh, a gathering post would be good. I forgot about these. So a gathering post, you can put it near resources, and the people working there will automatically gather anything nearby. So you can put it here, and they'll start gathering the coal, but it doesn't require as many workers, and you can warm up the building. So yeah, let's put that there. That'll make them a little happier, because I'm giving them a better work environment, at least. And then maybe they'll... I mean, to be fair, though, look at this. We're feeding everyone pretty well, so the discontent is not too bad. And we're bringing in enough raw food that they're actually not that upset with us, so... We're not doing the worst. We're not doing amazing, don't get me wrong. Discontent is still kind of high, but... Oh, and look, and now we got heaters research, so... Everyone's going to be having a heater. Then we thought you meant, like, to warm us. We're like, no, it's a gun. Oh, you thought different kind of heater. Sorry. Here's a gun in case anyone tries to bother you from doing your work. If anyone mentions the word revolution, you shoot them. Okay, we can research something new. Hold on, what do I have to do to get level 2? Oh, that's what we should do. Let's go to unlock the second level of stuff, because it starts to open up a bunch of extra things you can build. I think that'll be more important. So, yeah, look. And now check it out. Check it out. So here's the heat map. So we can put the little heaters in, and we can switch them on here, and then it's going to make the place livable all of a sudden. Why is it still saying it's too cold? God, everyone here is such a little bitch. All right, let's switch all those on. Okay. It's going fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I should build another medical wing, probably, because we got a lot of sickies, and that's not going to be good for nobody. Oh, we're out of wood. That's right. I forgot. Hold on.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Oh, that's right. It's time off. God damn it. Oh, man. Hey, let's see. Anchor in the chat. I will give you a quick bullet point summary. This is a game where we are in a frozen apocalypse. We have to build this town and keep people from freezing to death, but you have to make a bunch of difficult choices that the community brings to you because you're the leader as like the player to decide how to survive. So that's honestly the gist of it. If you know that, everything else will kind of make sense. There's a lot of technical stuff that we're doing to manage the resources, but that's the most important thing. And everyone here so far in the chat has been making crazy ass choices, which has been very, very entertaining. Okay, wood crates are depleted. Okay. Oh, I can put people in here now. That's good. So these people can start gathering up stuff. That's good. More people in there to get the coal. Okay, what? Oh shit, I need to turn the generator off. I forgot it was on overdrive, which will make it explode. Oh god. That would have been so bad. Food for overtime work. Our people are becoming less and less committed to their work. Perhaps we should at least give them extra rations while they're sweating blood on emergency shifts. Hold on, is it just for emergency shifts? Okay. From now on, emergency shifts will cost food. Hope will rise. No, we can't afford it. I don't know. This is a tricky one, because it doesn't mean we have to feed them extra rations all the time. It just means when we make them do emergency shifts, we bribe them with a little bit of extra food, which might not be a bad idea, but then we're also going to run out of food faster for the rest of the people if they're eating up extra rations. I don't know. This one's tricky, actually. I'm actually not positive, because there's a trade-off on both sides, because the workers are going to work better, and they're going to be more happy about it, but they're going to be consuming much more, and we don't have that much food to go around. Maybe it might be a good trade-off, though, because if the workers are working efficiently and they're fed well enough, then they're going to be more efficient, maybe. I don't know. This is a tricky one. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. I'll let you guys kind of pull the trigger on this one as far as what you think. Should we know we can't afford it? Like, keep it like equality for everyone, no extra rations. You don't think so? Okay. Can't afford it. All right, fair enough. You know, we can't afford it. Maybe, and that's the thing too, maybe later when we have more supplies, we can consider it, but right now things are still too desperate. All right, fair enough. Can't afford it. Trying to swindle extra food out of me. The only one who gets extra food in this town is me. On the down low. I'm a scummy politician running this horrible place. All right, I'm going to put the... Oh, hold on. You know what I should do? I'm going to... how cold is it over here? Fucking freezing. Got it. I'll put a heater on over here. And then I'll put an emergency shift over here. That way we'll get a bunch of wood really quickly and we can build, like, better... Hold on. Do we still have homeless people? God damn it. We still got fucking hobos everywhere. What is this? Downtown LA? What is this? Seattle? Portland? Every major city where everyone moves through there with a dream. And the politicians are like, we'd love to help you, but only if there's a photo op. Okay, let's see. I need to build an extra house. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, I didn't build the fighting arena. I forgot we unlocked it, but I actually have to build it. I'm so sorry, everyone. Hold on. I promise you a fighting arena, and I'm going to stand by it, all right? Let me put it... I'll put it over here. This will be like... The housing area will be... Maybe like over here? Because this will cover like... Half of the houses can be over here. And we can... we can make the fighting pit the centerpiece of all the housing in town. Yeah, that's the stuff. There we go. There you go. Fighting pit is being constructed. My apologies. We're behind schedule like typical city work. And then put a thing there. And then we have to build a street. We need to build a street because otherwise people won't be able to get to the fighting pit. The one time I'm going to fix the roads is if it means people are going to punch the hell out of each other. We're out of wood? That's what I say when I'm hitting it from the back and she says to go deeper. We're out of wood, Captain. Okay, let's see. Do we have more raw food so we can... Oh yeah, get the children in the cookhouse working, alright? Gonna making us some stew, some good old gumbo. Alright, and then these people are getting the coal, that's good. Alright, discontent is a little bit high, but we're actually not doing that bad, all things considered. And the next thing we can do is we can research stuff to be able to make it so the heater over here works better. Was this too cold? Fine, fine. I'll warm it up, all right? Hold on, let me check on something, because like the economy tab tells us how much we're using. Okay, oh, we're going good. Look at this. So, we're gaining 300 coal a day, and we're only using 225. So we're actually in a deficit. That's good. So we're actually having excess coal that's going to storage for when it gets colder. That's really good, actually, this early in the game, to have an abundance of coal. So, okay, cool. Not that bad. This is not the worst playthrough. The worst playthrough was the first time I played it, and I didn't understand anything. So, hold on. Why did we suddenly have a bunch of homeless people? Did more... Oh, the survivors. I forgot. The ones who survived the polar bear attack and watched everyone else get ripped to shreds is back in town. Welcome. Come on in. Hey, where's our buddies, and why are you all covered in blood? Oh, well, the good news, we got a bunch of new workers. The bad news, we got to feed a bunch more fucking people. All right, I need to get more houses and food for these people, don't I? All right. Fighting arena built. Hope rises with the fighting arena. Go, my children. Go. Go. Settle your problem. You're not mad at me. You're mad at your neighbor. And if you just went and walloped the shit out of him, you will feel so much better. Wallop your neighbor. Have some soup. Stop complaining. Okay, is this working correctly? Yeah, okay, so the sawmill's working okay. That's good. So we are getting more wood coming in. Not very much, though. 2.4 an hour. All right, hold on. I gotta make some new jobs in this economy, though, because we have all these new workers, and we don't have anywhere to make them work. What are they gonna do? Sit around? Make art? Not in my town. Let me build a steam hub also, because that'll warm up this entire area. I feel like that's a decent investment, because then we don't have to use the heater as much. This will just... Actually, hold on. Yeah, maybe like... Maybe here. Yeah. Then... Yeah, I'll give them that, and then... Yeah, that's right, I can make them the scouts, like we said. We need more wood, but as soon as we have enough wood, I can make them into scouts. Okay. Okay. And it's going to stop being cold in about a day, so everything will be fine. Everything's going to be A-okay and awesome. Why is this only running at 30? God damn it. So you see how it says 30%? That means the sawmill is only running at 30% efficiency because a bunch of the workers are fucking sick. God damn it. Can I fire the sick ones and bring in more people who are not sick? I can. I'll fire everyone really quick. And then bring in only non-sick workers. Ahaha! Sorry guys, you got replaced. I was only gone for a day. Your job is gone. Don't worry though, there's plenty of jobs and hard labor for me to make you all do in the future. Okay. This is too cold for them to get, but that's okay. Alright, take that down. Yeah, we got a bunch of workers not working, so hold on. I can make more engineers. That would be a good thing. It's almost time for us to build a new, or to get a new law, which is also handy. Do you have enough for a workshop? Oh, hold on. No, I was going to build more scouts. I got to not let my undiagnosed ADHD get the better of me. All right. How much wood do we have? Still not enough. All right, hold on. I'll wait until we get enough wood. We're at 32. All right, yeah, we almost have enough. It'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Now we have enough. Okay. So, New scout party. Nice. All right. Now we have to decide where we want the next scout party to go since the last one died by being mauled to death by polar bears due to our leadership skills. And you're in this with me now. That's the thing. You all are making these choices too. So unlike my previous playthroughs, I have someone else to share the blame with, which feels awesome. So we have, here are our options. We've got crash site, several wrecked vehicles, no signs of life. They are probably our machines. Let's hope so. We had to leave a number of supplies in them before the crash. So there's machines with supplies is option number 1. The observatory, which was investigating the eternal winter. So that may have research stuff there that might be useful. And the sturdy shelter, which just says it's like a big cylindrical thing with a flag over it. So we got to decide out of those 3 paths, which one's the scouts, like we should send the scouts towards. What do you guys think? While you guys are deliberating, that's going to be my chance to take a second and hydrate a little bit. Yeah, this is a tricky one because it's like the observatory may give us information that may make our research back at the pit more efficient, like it may make the city work better. And the crash site gives us just like a lumps group of supplies, which is helpful because again that just like sends equipment and stuff back really quickly. So it is a trade-off. Like, and I will say the game does reward exploration as far as like exploring stuff does sometimes open up new paths and stuff, you know, like options in the story and all that, but not always, obviously. So there's that. It's again, you kind of have to. It's kind of a shot in the dark every time, because you don't know what end results you're going to get. And that's kind of the fun of the game is there's an element of luck of not knowing where you're sending people to research and what's going to happen there. So, all right, surprisingly, let's see. Almost an even split on observatory and crash site. All right. All right. You know what? We're going to flip a coin for this. All right, let me get Siri. Let me get Siri on the phone. Let's say, if it's heads, we go to the observatory. If it's tails, we go to the crash site. Hey Siri, flip a coin. All right, it's heads. All right. So heads, Siri has spoken. We're going to the observatory. All right, let's see what's there. I'm curious because I forget. It's been a while since I've played this, like I said, so I forget what exactly is there, but it's probably useful, whatever the fuck it is. Why is there one single person working at the coal thumper? Oh, the coal thumper. That's when you stick it in her ass. All right. More coal because we need it to keep all the buildings warm. We're out of raw food. We probably should make more hunters going out because we don't have enough equipment, or we don't have enough raw meat coming in from the hunters to be able to keep people fed. So let's do... You all heard me. Hunter's hut needs 20 wood. So okay, so again, that's okay. We just still need more wood, but we're getting more now that this is back up to its efficiency. Okay. Why? Hold on. I'm building the hut before I go answer the public complaint people in the town square. All right, Hunter's hut. Okay, hold on. The Hunter's hut does not need to be... Like, I don't need to keep it warm is the nice thing, so I can stick it way in the back here. That's what he said. No, not that. Hold on, everyone. There's too many things happening all at once. Not you guys chat, but in the game. There's too many people in the game. These NPCs keep complaining about everything. So, all right, the roads are built. We need new research. Oh, that's right. We got a bunch of new stuff now. So let's go one by one. Generator power upgrade, generator range upgrade. More scouts is good. We could get a second team of scouts to send out and research stuff, which would make it more efficient. That is a good one. Resources, we're doing okay as long as the sawmill starts pulling in more material. What's the hothouse again? Hold on. Allows us to build hothouses. A few hardy crops can be grown here, supplying raw food per day. Ooh. I forget that. So the hothouses just give you food because we're growing our own food. That might be good. That one's good though, but also... The generator range is a good one because it extends the warming out further, and then you can turn the other heaters off. I think I'm going to do that because we don't have enough wood, Captain. All right, I'm going to deal with some complaints, and then I will worry about that then. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, hothouse or generator range, either like more food or better heating. Either of those will make people very happy. All right, double rations for the kids? I think fucking not. In the wake of recent child workers' accidents, the parents argue that we could give working children double rations to make them stronger and help prevent injuries. I'm sorry. Listen, Vanessa, all right? Giving your kid an extra bowl of mush will not make him not stupid. You should have instructed him and made him a smarter kid before the apocalypse happened. We can't afford it. Do we hear that, chat? We're all in agreement. We can't afford it. Fuck them kids, right? We're struggling enough as it is. We have barely enough food for the people who are working the tough jobs, let alone the goddamn kids. And the kids aren't even working the dangerous jobs. We're only making them do like the cookhouse right now. No, fuck them kids. I don't even, as I would say, I don't even need to check the chat. I know you all are on my side with this one. Good God. That's a good point, though, that maybe doing food additives or making, like, maybe food additives or soup might be the next way to go to be able to make the food go further. Hold on. Okay, time for a new decision. All right, so here's what we got. We opened up a bunch of stuff. So let me go through it because we have some new options now as it's branching out. We have the public house. So I would tell you now, this one's not super priority, obviously, but down the road it's kind of fun. So yeah, even in this harsh world, people still need to raise their spirits after work in good company with a stiff drink in hand. So the advantage here is that every single time people go here and have a drink, the discontent goes down because they're getting sloshed and they're happier. So discontent continually gets chipped away at every time someone goes to drink. This one's nuts, but it's funny. Dueling law. Disagreements between people who face deadly threats every day can be resolved in a duel. So you can either, instead of mitigating people's complaints with one another, you tell them to go fight to the death, and one worker dies, but the other one is content now. So, yeah, sometimes people are killed, but each spontaneous duel slightly reduces discontent. It's not a great option, I'll tell you now, but it is there. Extended shift, that's always a thing. Child labor, all jobs is an option. Organ transplants, obviously, is still a thing. I'm thinking maybe, though, like, not to sway the vote here, but I am thinking maybe something over here, like maybe soup. Okay, hold on, let's see. Because we get soup, how much better is it? All right. Yeah, I'll be able to, you can, see, we can cook soup instead of full meals. So we can feed more people with the same amount of raw food. You know what we should do? Hear me out, chat. I'm thinking, give them soup right now so they get some more food in their belly, but we do soup and then we open up the bar. So that way they get soup and they're not happy about it, but we give them alcohol every single day to counteract their lack of happiness with the food they're getting. I think soup and then bar is the combo, actually. Do we think that's a good idea? I think that's a great combination. So they're going to be like, we're giving them something to complain about and then something to solve the pain. All right, soup time, everyone. Yeah, soup. All right. Because how much more efficient? Oh, that's way better. So every single ration is going to be, yeah, we get an extra ration every single time they make food. Yeah, that's way better. And they can produce more food more quickly, the kids working at the cookhouse. Way better. Oh, that's totally worth it. Yeah, good call. All right. Let me see. How's the temps looking? It's not terrible. It's not freezing cold, so it's not that bad, actually. So, okay, that might be the first legitimately good... One person died? I just gave you soup! How could you die on me? Whatever. Go put him in the pit until we need his organs. All right, what the fuck? Oh, that's right. We were going to do generator upgrade. Okay. Generator upgrade. That'll be really good. I need to build more jobs for people because we still have... Oh, we still have homeless people. Shit. And we need more wood. Oh, God. Well, another person died? How sick are all of you? Damn it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, build this. Yeah, we need more food, so I'm like, okay. The wood's coming in just a little bit slowly. See, this is the thing when things start getting... Yeah, the soup, like, insta-killed them. Yeah, exactly. Like, I swear, the kids here are they're putting strychnine into soup. Oh, no. Okay. Well, look, it's not going amazing, but also we have not been, like, beheaded by our constituents here, so... Yeah, it's okay. I can pull a few workers out of here because we have enough coal. Another person died? Why do you all keep dying?
Go rest all who can.
Fuck me. It's about to warm up, though. You can see in about a day, the temperature comes back up, and then everyone will be in much, much better shape. Yeah, exactly. We didn't need to put sawdust in the food to worry about their health. The soup alone was so... Whoever, like, is cooking the soup there, it's so horribly bad and unseasoned, it's fucking killing people. God damn. Alright, get some workers there. What? What do you all want?
No roof over our heads. Captain, people are understandably concerned about the lack of shelter. They're falling ill from sleeping outside in this terrible cold. We'd better do something about it.
Whiners. Alright, here are my options. I'll provide some shelter. I'll have 2 days to provide shelter for 12 people. I'll have 2 days to provide shelter for 25 people. Or I won't address this right now. You know what? I think we can fix this pretty easy. Like, sometimes these challenges are not worth accepting, because if you fail to complete the challenge, discontent goes up by like 50%. But houses are easy to build and we have enough wood. So I think I'll tell them, because let's be real, they're not being unreasonable to want a tent to sleep in. So I will provide shelter for everyone because I am a gracious god. All right. Yeah, more houses over here. I'm gonna put it right next to the fighting pit, though. You want a house? You go in the ring. Let's see. Yeah, let's put... Yeah, I'll put, like, a few of them all around this fighting pit. And look, then they'll get some new houses. They'll stop complaining. We're gonna get more food relatively soon. Yeah, where are all my workers at? We've had a bunch... Oh, shit, we have tons of engineers available. We should be using those to make more supplies. What now? God, there's so many concerns. God, this is why I think potentially I would be an okay politician, like, as a real human being, but I think I'd be terrible at it because I just get annoyed. I'd be like, look, I want to solve all the problems because I really do care about the well-being of the public and other human beings, but God, you all need to give me a break. All right, the wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. I didn't ask for your opinion. All right, people usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. Okay, actually, I'm sorry for criticizing. This guy basically said I'm doing a good job, and I should do it the way I want to do it. Never mind. You're cool. You get a heater in your tent. Alright, so new houses are underway. We still don't have enough raw meat coming in because we have so many, like, new people. Yeah, where are all the workers? Like, where? Hold up. Where the hell is everyone working? Okay. Gathering post, yeah. Okay. We're running a little low on coal, but that's fine. As long as we can get through to this part where it stops. 2 more people died? Well, and the good news is no one's sick anymore. It's kind of like being like, yeah, cigarettes they're not actually a problem because you can't be sick if you're dead. It's like saying the good news is the cancer took away the person's pain. We have enough raw food. Raw food about 10 hours. Oh, we're getting more raw food in about 10 hours. Good God, okay. I've almost got the homeless people dealt with, though, which is nice. Because that would be the way we should open up the bar, and then everyone's homeless, so it's just a bunch of alcoholic hobos running around, running the city. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, we're doing okay. I think I'm going to speed up time a little bit, because, honestly, we're not doing that badly, all things considered. Oh, shit, though. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. How far away? Yeah, they're going to be at the next stop in a few hours, so that's good. All right. Are you guys finished building? Oh, these houses don't have a road to go to them. Oh, but sure. When I tell people to trudge through the snow to go get supplies, they can do it. But they're like, I can't walk in the snow on the way to my tent. Could you get a public road going for me? God damn it. Picky, 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 picky. But fine. As I'm generous and don't want you all to put a guillotine up in the streets, I'll build you a road. All right, we have the coal here. We still need more wood. You know what? Our discontent is pretty low because we've been feeding people. So, oh, I can't do another 24-hour shift because I've been doing too many of them. That kind of makes sense. All right. We've got the hunter's huts. Shelter promise fulfilled. Look at that, though. Everyone feels relieved with a roof, even a flapping one over their head. Hope rises. How much? Okay. Decent little jump there in the morale boosting. So we're doing okay. All right. What next? I'm going to speed things up a little bit because things are actually, like, starting to self-sustain slightly better. I wonder if I should make... You know what I should do? I should make the engineers work longer hours. That way they'll get these upgrades ready more quickly. They're not going to like it, but it's for the best. Yeah, do that. Because then we can start improving things more quickly. Kind of like the backbone of this whole game is making sure the engineers are building stuff. Speaking of, let me build another engineering station. Or a workshop, rather, is what I should call it. Alright. Go there. Let's build 2 of them. We have a bunch of excess engineers, so we might as well put them to use. I think we should probably put in like another medical thing, too, for people who are sick. There's quite a few of them, because I've been letting them freeze in the cold for a very long time. I just need more wood. Fine. How long am I going to be streaming for? A while. I'm planning to do... So I'm planning in about 15-20 minutes, I'm going to take a small break to go get myself something to eat. I'm not going to turn off the stream. I'm just going to put on some of the music and have it just keep running for a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is, for anyone who wants to leave the live stream going, I'm going to get my food, order it, and then I'm going to come back and I'll have my lunch here. And I'm going to chat with you guys for a little bit. And then you guys, if you guys want to just chat, ask anything or whatever, I can sit there and just talk to you for a little while. And then I'll hop back into the game for another, I don't know, maybe another hour or 2 after that. So, I don't know. Let's do a longer stream today. I'm thinking maybe like at least another couple hours. Because I'm having fun doing this. I'm really enjoying having you all chiming in. So, I want to make sure and give everyone a good, fair chance. So, yeah, probably at least another 2 hours. Finally, okay. Oh, and look, and the temperature finally got better. Oh, thank God. Hold on. Okay. Oh, sweet. So, that means we can turn off some of the extra heating we're using. Let's see. Let's see if that makes it freezing or if it's okay. Alright, that needs it. That needs it. That needs it. That's okay. Much, much better, though. Okay. Alright, we survived the coldest part, so we're actually, like, that was one of the toughest first challenges in the game, so good for us. And now look, now the heater extends all the way out to the second perimeter out here, which is a huge benefit. Alright, get these engineers to work and give them something else to work on. And then, generator power. I'm thinking for the upgrades, maybe more scouts, because the more people we can have running out to grab supplies and resources, the better. And if we can get scouts out there early before anything like bad happens, that might be... I think that might be a good idea. Then, the tents are okay. We can build bunkhouses are an improvement for the housing situation, but I don't know if we need those yet. The tent's doing okay, and it's not freezing. What does this one do? Hunter's gear. The hunters setting out from the hunter's hut will return with more raw food from each hut, or from each hunt, rather. That is a good one, but I do feel like the scouts is the more important one right now. Like getting them out there, researching, and then they're going to bring back more people to help build the city. So let's do scouts. I think that's a good choice. And then, This has workers. Okay. Is it freezing over here? Cold. Okay, hold on. Let's do... I'm going to put another one of these gathering posts because that will mean people can grab coal more quickly. Where is it? Resources. Yeah, and these are not very expensive to build, so there's advantage to doing it, so... Alright. Let's build... Let's put it right there or over here? Yeah, let's put it right here. Let's build these next to each other. That way they're both of these buildings will be grabbing up all this pile of coal and making sure, because it does say we only have 22 hours left of coal before it runs out, and I don't want it to run out, obviously. Okay, so everyone build that. Oh, hold on, our scouts reached the next place. Oh, we're at the observatory. Let's see what this is. Okay. Something's amiss at the observatory. Snow covers the precious instruments, and the dome is open, letting out a thin column of smoke. Someone's inside. Let's explore it, alright? Call us Dora, the way we're going to be exploring. The sun is dimming. Instead of astronomers, we are met by some of our lost people. They explain that they came here for help, but found everybody dead. The astronomers continued their observations until they starved. What was so important to them? They wrote it up in their diaries. The loss of sunlight can't be explained solely by the fouling of the atmosphere by the southern volcanoes. The sun is dimming. All right. Now another choice, all right? Do we escort the survivors back to the city? Do we send them and keep exploring? Or do we leave them to their fate? I don't think leaving them to their fate, I'll tell you now, obviously is not a good option because I don't know why we would leave them here to die when we could use their help, obviously. But it is a question of, do we send them on their own and keep exploring, or do we escort them back and, try to help them out? What do you guys think? Yeah, keep exploring. I kind of like to keep exploring also. I think it's fun to be able to push ahead and see how many of these locations we can unlock, especially because they're all different. So even though escorting them is the safer bet to guarantee that we're bringing people back alive. So it's, a little bit of a mixed bag, if you will. Yeah, send them. We might find stuff to help us. Escort them. Keep exploring. Divisive, this one. I like that. Another reason why this game was very fun to play with a live chat and why I wanted to do this and not just record a video of me playing like a lot of other games, because it's very, very fun to have everyone weigh in on, because there's no, distinctly wrong answer is the fun thing. It's another reason why I love this game, because I feel like a lot of these sort of resource management / choose your own adventure branching story games, they tend to fall into this thing where you can start to feel, oh, the designers definitely, these choices are the bad choices and these are the good ones. This one doesn't do that. This one is look, there are consequences for everything, but whatever you choose, you can make it work. They're not inherently bad. So, all right, I'm seeing a lot of keep exploring. So you know what? Let's do it. All right, we will send the survivors to the city and see how they hold up. So now that means we have another choice. We can go to the sturdy shelter, which is the big cylindrical thing with a flag flying over it, or we can go to the crash site. It says several wrecked vehicles, no signs of life, probably our machines. We had to leave a number of supplies in them after the crash. So what do you think? Crash site or the shelter with the flag? Okay, we got one for shelter. We got crash site. Okay. Crash site. Okay. I'm kind of curious about the crash site too, so I'm not surprised. Either of them, I think, are a good choice. I think it sounds to me like this. Both of these are going to give us supplies, I have a feeling, is the nice thing. I think both of them are supplies, but I'm wondering if the crash site maybe has more information because it's where our community came from. So, all right, let's go for crash site this time. All right, so that's going to take them about a day to get there. That's fine. All right. Back into the city. How's it going here? People are still a little bit sick. Okay. And how is that my problem? Let me build another medical thing over here. Especially now that the furnace like, you can see now that the furnace extends all the way out to this outer perimeter, now we have all this room that's heated up that we can add in housing and more facilities to be able to keep people alive. So that's much better. We're actually doing good now, honestly. Let's see. Health. 25 wood. Oh, we almost have enough. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Now we have enough. Another one there. And then... Oh, it's time to sign a new law. All right, you bunch of crazy little dictators. Time to make some choices. So we got soup is good. That's a good one. That's the end of that one. The food options are not that wild. So now you have to kind of decide, do you want to work on, like, this whole side over here is like morale, obviously. Like the fighting arena, the public house, the dueling law. That's like morale issues. The work stuff, like extended shift, is nice because you can make people work later but not be 24/7. That's helpful. Child labor, you know, opens up a lot of extra workers for different jobs. Organ transplants, and then of course there's like the sustained life radical treatment for how you handle the sick people, obviously. So again, none of these are wrong options. They're all have their trade-offs and benefits. So, but yeah, here I'm gonna give you guys this one's, I know, kind of like a serious one to weigh in on, so I'm going to give you all a couple minutes to deliberate, mull it over, type in the chat, and let me know what you guys think. And also, while I'm here, I'm going to take a second to say thank you all for being here. This is really fun. I'm always super nervous whenever I do a live stream, just because I don't do them all that often. But I will say, as soon as I get started and settle in here and start chatting with all of you, I ease up immediately. I always have such a good time. It's always so much fun. Like, so I just want to say thank you guys for being here and hanging out. I'm having a lot of fun. And again, now that I have a little bit more time, I am hoping to start doing these a little bit more on the regular. So, all right, we got a lot for public house. You know what? I think you're right though, because we talked about before giving them soup, which makes them a little grumpy, but then giving them some alcohol to make them feel better. So I think you're all right. We're gonna stick with that strategy. Let's give them a bar. Let's get some goddamn booze flowing in this place. Are we gonna cause some people to be drunk and belligerent? Maybe, but that's life, baby. It's the apocalypse. The least we could do is let people get fucking sloshed. Yeah, public house. I like that hope immediately rises when we do that. Okay, let's see. I don't think we have to research it. I think it's available right away. Oh yeah, it is. We just need enough supplies. So we have enough steel. We just need more wood for it, and then we'll have enough. So, okay, cool. So as soon as we have more wood, we can do that. Let's see. This is fine. Do we have any more piles of wood, like, to grab out of here? How cold is it out here if we send someone out? It's kind of cold. All right. Oh, look. You can see these are the hunters. You can actually see them coming back because they actually animate them, so they actually go out their little path and then they come back on their routine. Because the hunters go out in the night and they come back first thing in the morning, which is a nice touch. That's true. That's true. The drunk people can go to the fighting ring. You're right. They can get mad about their soup. They'll get sloshed to feel a little better. If they're too drunk, we put them in the fighting pit. It all works out. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I built the new, like, supply hut or whatever over here. That's good. And we got... What did we just research? I'll have to see what I just had them do. Oh, we have more scouts. Sweet. Let's make a new scouting party while we're doing this. All right, we need 5 workers, which we do have enough of that. We just need more wood. So, all right. We just got to speed things up a little bit to get the wood going. Let me see how we're doing on the coal. Yeah, we're doing good. Look at this. We're making almost 450 coal every day, and we're only consuming 330. So we're getting more efficient as time goes on. Okay, that's good. And then medical wing, put some engineers in there. All right, we're doing good, actually. It's starting to get better. And look, people are much less discontent than they have been previously. And then we do need more food, though. I'm going to worry about that next time we can build more stuff, is maybe building like that hothouse to be able to grow our own food.
People are hungry. Captain, some of our people are here to talk about the lack of food. They've been hungry for days now, and they fear that soon they'll begin to starve. They want you to do something. There's bodies in the pit, duh. Let's feed them. You'll have 3 days to feed everyone. Ooh, this one can be a little bit of a trap, because if you don't get food on the plate fast enough, they will get furious.
Let's feed them and stockpile food. Stockpile 65 excess food rations. I don't think we should do that one because that's like over and above. I think we can manage to feed everyone though. Let's try it. Let's go for like 3 days. I'm going to see if we can get enough raw food. Okay, don't address it. You all are troublemakers. You all? This is my problem. Why and how? To be fair, if we don't address it, our discontent is not very high, and we're about to install a bar in town. So if we ignore this, we will make up for it by giving them some alcohol, and then they won't be as grumpy. So to be fair, we could ignore it, and they won't be that upset. They'll be a little bit annoyed, but overall, it's not too bad. So, oh, should we be a dickhead and not address it at all, or should we try to feed everyone, or should we just serve them up some booze? Both of these are tempting to try. I think, you know what, you're right. Don't address it. I can't hear you. I don't know what your concerns are because I have earmuffs on and I can hear a damn thing. Yeah, not my problem. All right. Oh, we could use extra workers here at this hunter's hut, though. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull some workers from somewhere else to make us have more hunters, because that'll be better. And then let's do some research. Hold on. I got an idea. Oh, here's what we should do. We will, yeah, this will work. We'll put more people on hunting, so we'll bring in more raw food, but then we'll give them better gear, so they'll be bringing in more raw food every time they go hunting. That's a better choice right there. And that doesn't cost very much. It's like 10 wood to research that, so that's like a cheap thing that will benefit everyone. Yeah, that's good. And, okay, yeah, we can go with that. Yeah, this is good, actually. I forgot I can make the children work here. What am I doing making adults work? You all go kick back. Come on. You just turned 10? Come on in here. It's time to learn how the world works. Oh, man. All right, and then more hunters there. All right, so as soon as we get a fresh round of hunters bringing food in, that should fix the food crises. Because people are hungry. 4 people are starving. Are you really starving? Or, like, has it been, like, a few hours? Because if you're like me, when I say starving, I don't really mean starving. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. We're good on housing. People aren't that sick right now, but they're a little sick. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually, hold on. I got an idea. I should build more housing while I'm thinking about it, because we got the new people we sent are going to be coming here soon, and if we don't have room for them, it's going to screw everything up. Okay. Got that. Okay. Yeah, build that, and then see where it goes from there. Okay. Okay. And I'm figuring, too, like I said, I'm going to do a quick break in the live stream in a little bit. I'm going to wait, though. I want to wait till the scouts get to the next place and the survivors come back. So, like, it's like the next, like, the in-game few hours. So, like, another, like, day in the game. And then I'll take a little lunch break and then come back and hang out with y'all some more. Because I'm tongue-tied, apparently, as I try to compliment all of you and say, I'm having a very nice time, and I hope you are, too. This is a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, we already got enough workers here. That's fine. Alright, again, the biggest problem is the wood. We're not getting enough wood, but I could make them work for 24 hours straight. I think I'm gonna do it. There's a lot of wood to be harvested. There's a lot of wood out in the snow. Alright, yeah, come on, I'm sorry. 24 hours. Y'all go firmly grasp that wood right now. We need it. Sweet, sweet. Alright, all those extra researchers are researching so much faster than they were before, which is super helpful. What's the medical post upgrade? Because we got a lot of sickies right now. Thanks to improved tools, people employed in medical posts will heal the sick 10% faster. That might be worth it, because we got a lot of people getting fucking sick. Like, and when they're sick, of course, they can't work, more importantly. So, and right now, while the weather's good, maybe we should do that. So, I'm going to do that, and then we'll focus more on resources, I think. And then when do we get to sign a new law? I really want to play further into the game, because eventually you get to decide whether or not you become like a full-on fascist leader with your own private little army that bullies people into doing what you want, or you could become a religious cult and make everyone obey you because you're the voice of God himself. Like, eventually the game, you can splits off into doing either of those things, and it's absolutely nuts. Also, who said Graspin' Dom's thing? Listen here, we're talking about wood. And we're talking about wood in the snow to survive. You all with a dirty mind. Dirty minds in my chat, it's unbelievable. The last thing I would expect from any of you. Alright. Okay, good. The hunters are working more efficiently. That's better. The soup is going well. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I have to build the bar. Hold on, how many supplies do I need? Public house, I need 20 wood. All right, hold on. Hold on. We got to make the bar. I'm so excited for that. Got to find a good spot in town for it. Look at that. It even says public house on the side. It's so cute. Now, hold on. Let me see the controls. Because there's a way to rotate the buildings. I guess I don't really need to, though, for the public house. All right, hold on. Where should we put it? Oh, look. Look, hold on. Look, everyone. There's a perfect spot right here for the bar. So look at this. It's like we're building like a cute little downtown area. Here's all the tents. Here's the engineers. And there's the bar right there, baby. Does that look good to everyone? I think so. Yeah, look at that. I love it. There's another reason, too, I have to say that, like, that I love this game so thoroughly is that it really understands that if there was, like, cold weather and all this bad stuff happening every single moment in the game, it would be exhausting and it would never be fun. It would be stressful only. But the game does a really smart thing of it gives you a little bit of a break where it'll be like cold weather, a bunch of problems come up, and then if you survive all of those, you get a little bit of time to take a break and fix things, you know? And that makes a huge difference. So, all right, building the streets, that's good. Let's do more research in a second. How's the wood going over here? Okay. I gotta say, I'm really sorry. Like, I'm really sorry. I'm really proud of how we're doing, because I thought we were gonna be more, like, having to be more apologetic to everyone because, like the community here of the NPCs. But actually, the discontent is not that bad. We're only at half this early on. 2 people died? Every time I say, we're doing pretty good, everyone. Everyone's starting to kind of like living here. Death. God damn it. Why? Why are you all dying? Shit. Oh, but look, why are you all upset with me? Look at this nice bar that I'm making all of you. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to do the medical post upgrade because I only need a little bit more wood. All right, we can do that. Because we got too many people sick and dying. You're right, I'm jinxing it. Every time I say something good. Wait, can we make the children work at the public house? No, we can't. I think we have to make them do all jobs for that. Public house built. Hope rises. Yes, it does. A public house has been erected, not a good enough reason to use the term erected, in accordance with the new law. People are anxious to let off steam in the new house of respite. Oh, shit. All right, good. Yeah, get some bartenders in there. Fuck yeah. And then more medical research. Look at this. We're improving the medical stuff. We have a downtown area. Ooh, the scouts just reached the crash site. Hold up. Hold on. This isn't attached to a road, is it? I'll let them build the road while we're gone. Nice, nice. There we go. All right, let's go check out the crash site. I'm curious what the hell is here. There is raw food. Thank God. All right. That's going to fix the food problem. Let's see. Explore. Crash site. Fate of the Forgotten. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. They're tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find at least a bit of warmth just before they died. We can do nothing for them, not even bury them. That's a damn shame. R.I.P. Paying my respects, yada yada yada. Give me that meat. That's what you all be saying when I release a new audio. Okay, now we have to decide where we go, though, because we're carrying all the supplies, so we can either go back to the city directly with the supplies, or we can journey over here. Of course, I say that, and, like, it makes the most sense, doesn't it, to swing by the city. Like, go to the city, and then after we drop off the supplies, send the scouts out to the next location. I think we're going to do that, because it doesn't make sense to have them walk right by the city and not drop off the supplies, right? So, yeah, let's do that. We grab them, send them to the city. Yeah, that's really good. And then they can drop off a bunch of equipment, and then they can head out for something new. Okay. Oh, and here, before I take a break from the live stream, we have one more law we can put into place. So, things are opening up like crazy. Oh, shit! Look at this. I should have known you bunch of degenerates who I love dearly would be focusing on this. Because look what opened up. After you open up the bar, you can give them moonshine. It means we give everyone a bit of liquor now and then to soothe their aching bodies. Every meal slightly lowers discontent, and eating soup causes less discontent. So basically, they don't even have to go to the bar. We give them a little bit of alcohol every single meal as a bonus to help them. Or we can build a fucking brothel. And it says, our hardworking people deserve all the relief we can provide, and some of them yearn for the pleasures of the flesh. So prostitutes can be employed in the public house to further lower discontent, but hope will fall slightly. That is the one place we will not be employing the children, obviously, but it is an option to make all the workers be able to have an option. I was about to say, y'all want the brothel, don't you? Because it's like fighting arena, public house, and a fucking brothel. This town is getting to be it's kind of great, honestly. It's going from being kind of a nightmare to being legitimately not that bad of a place to settle down. But which one's first? Should we give them daily alcohol or brothel first? Should we give them a brothel and then that's a good point though. Jess, you said moonshine does not have any downside. That is the thing. There's no downside to the moonshine versus I think this says hope will fall slightly. Everyone is mildly disappointed that there's a brothel, but they're kind of okay with it. What do you think? Should we do the House of Pleasure this round, and maybe next round we give everyone moonshine to make this a party town? Oh man. We got some moonshine fans coming in the chat, though. All right, it's getting a little more contentious. If it gets like 50-50, I could even... It's kind of 50-50 right now, though. You know what I'm going to do? Hold on. Let's do brothel, then moonshine. I like that. Let's see. Plus, soup won't cause discontent with moonshine. That is true. It does make the soup go further. But then... Oh... You know what? Hold on. We're like half and half. I'm going to spin... I have an app on my phone that spins a little decision wheel. I'm going to put this on here. And then I'll see what it lands on. Okay. Hold up, everyone. Let me make a new wheel. All right. Moonshine or brothel? Option 1, brothel. Option 2, moonshine. All right. It is on the wheel. Let's see what it decides. All right. All right. Let me still go and turn up the volume on this. You won't be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear the clicking as it spins. So here we go. Spinning for brothel and moonshine in 3, 2, 1, and moonshine. All right. It's time. This place is going to be flowing with liquor. Liquor, I barely know her. All right, everyone getting alcohol, and then next round, we're getting the brothel up and running. We're going to put it right next to the fighting arena so people can go, they can fight, and they can fuck, and they're going to have a great time. This city's going to be hopping. Oh, shit. All right, I'm having an absolute blast, so I'm going to go take about, like 20 minutes, not that long, so maybe if you guys want to, let's see, what time is it? It's 4:23. So how about this? If everyone wants to kind of come back at about 4:45-ish, and then I'll get back going at that time. So, and again, if you want to leave this running, I'll leave, I'm going to put on my little like the thematic music while we're on this little waiting period. Oh, hold on. Before you all leave and take your little break too, though, I need to show you my little pause menu. I built a little graphic for it, and I'm proud of it. Hold on. Hold on. So let me see. Let me set the mood. I turn down the game music. I turn up the good vibes music, and let me see if this works. There it is. I thought y'all might like that. Oh man, so all right, so yes, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get my food, whatever I go get, or Uber Eats or whatever, and then I'll bring it back in here and I'll have a bite to eat, and I'll hang out with you guys in the chat, whoever's still here, and then so yeah, we'll do like 4:45, we'll start to gather back around, we'll have a bite to eat, and then around 5, we'll get back going in the actual game, do another hour or two, and see how much further we can go, all right? So I'll be back soon. I love you guys. Thanks for being here, and I will check in with you in about 20 minutes. All right, cuties. I see a bunch of you are still here, thank goodness. I was worried you all would scatter when I came back. There'd be no one left here. Let's see. All right, looks like everyone is having their own meals, which is good. I'm glad you all are feeding yourself. Let me see. Yeah, what's everyone having for their dinner / late lunch? Let me see. Popeyes. That's what I just had. Popeyes. Very nice. Frozen chicken fingers. Nice, nice. Bella having soup. Very on theme. Oh, Dino Nuggies. Yeah, no disrespect for Dino Nuggies at all, obviously. Wingstop. Man, everyone's eating good today. Good. Very cool. All right. Oh, take a second for anyone else who's just starting to hop back in, and then we'll get back in the game in a second. There. Take it back onto the live screen at least. That way at least people know that we're kind of back in the mix. Let's see. Oh, Lana having Chicago-style pizza. Nice. It's one thing, like, nowhere nearby where I am has, like, specifically Chicago-style pizza, and I wish there was someone close, like, somewhere close by that did, because that is one thing I miss from my time in Chicago, was that. Okay. Oh shit, I just realized something. I'm just now starting to look at what am I having? I had Popeyes. I was gonna have it while I came back to the stream, but then I started taking bites out of my chicken sandwich and I was like, okay, I don't really want to be here on the mic, like just munching and mushing and crunching my sandwich for the next 15 minutes. That seems kind of gross. So I finished up my food. Now I'm here with a crisp cherry Coke Zero for me. And now I'm getting everything set up. But I just realized, so I'm looking through on my end, I'm looking through my little like YouTube like live stream thing here. And I didn't realize that I can put polls in the chat. Like that I can directly do that. So Dom mukbangs. Oh, you know what's funny actually? Just that reminded me because I had a comment on one of my recent videos asking about how or they were just mentioning how, you know, I try to find different ways to connect with you guys. So one thing that's cool that I just recently purchased that I mentioned a while ago was there's like I think they're a team of a few different artists, but they make custom masks, as in like they're not like COVID masks, they're like just privacy ones. So they're cool like fantasy design masks that people use for when they're like cosplaying or stuff like that. So anyway, I finally had a chance to buy one of those, and they're all custom designed, so you pick your own color palette, you pick what color threads you want and what pattern and design and all that. So I bought one of those though because I figured with that I'd feel more at ease doing some on-camera stuff, you know. So anyway, just to say that I might be able to excuse me, do some different types of content with stuff like that, you know, and more stuff with me featured directly in some videos now and then. So anyway, just to say that there's some cool new stuff I'm working on. What is this? Let's see, Jess munching on mic seems on brand for you, though. Listen, you're not wrong. To be fair, munching and slurping in front of a microphone is, now that you mention it, a little bit of my brand, and is a little bit what I do on the weekly. Oh man. So, but anyway, yeah, just thought everyone would know that. I've been trying in general to be like, I've always been serious about my work, obviously, but I've been trying to be a little more proactive about getting stuff ready. So, for example, things like even this, getting my live streaming set up properly ready and actually setting up all the different things that it needed. I added, what was the thing I did? Added memberships to the channel, which is just, I'll plug them here even though obviously there's no pressure for anyone to ever buy these. But I figured, I was like, I know places like Patreon, that's not always everyone's jam. So I added memberships to the channel that are only $3. So basically you get all the usual stuff where you get like a little thing next to your name, and you get like, I think you get a little emoji next to you when you type in live chats, as well as you get early access to any of my Safe for Work audios. But I was like, okay, let me open these up, because I just had never taken the time to set them up. And I was like, I might as well for anyone who might want them and hasn't had the chance, you know, so that way it's like there's no downside to adding them and there's no reason not to. So, and then now that I have my live streaming set up like this, then it's all running nice and smooth. Now I can do this more often, so which would be fun. I'm thinking like, even if it to start, if I can do it, you know, maybe like a couple times a month even to get started, just to be able to catch up with you guys, let you guys catch up with me a little more directly, and I can let you know what I've been working on, what I've been up to, what life has been like, you know, just a way for to be able to reconnect with you guys in between the projects and all that kind of stuff. So, excuse me. So, but you know, just trying to do my best to be able to take my content creating as seriously as I can, and you know, do put a little bit more proactive work into how I'm, you know, engaging with everything and using it. Because I figured too, I was like, I was realizing, I'm like, it's kind of a waste not to be live streaming here more when I'm like, there's already there's such a clearly great community here. That's why so many of you are here, and it's so fun seeing you all interact, you know, especially doing gameplay where there's interactive stuff for you guys to weigh in on. So I figured it was kind of a waste not to use it more often. So, and you know, it just took a little time to learn the software, learn how to route all my microphones and everything to make it work smoothly. But I think it's working so far so good. I've been keeping an eye on my little YouTube window on my other screen here, which shows me what the live stream looks like on your end as the viewer, and so far it's been running smoothly. So far so good. So all right, let me go ahead and see. All right, good. Game's still going. I have the game paused, so time's frozen right now in the game, so that way nothing's progressing when it shouldn't be. Let me go ahead and get the audio back for the game. There we go. And I'm figuring I'll do like, maybe like another hour of this, and then I'm figuring out like next live stream I do, we'll be playing this again. That way you can kind of carry forward the decisions you made before, and hopefully everyone can make it again that time, and you can weigh in on, because again, there's tons of extra crazy stuff that happens in this game the more it progresses and as things get more desperate and dire. So I want to make sure and do it here for the live stream where you all can enjoy that and witness the consequences of all your crazy choices so far. So all right, as people kind of trickle back in, you know, I'll start getting going. So, and yeah, I'm going to try to stream on the weekends as much as I can. The weekends have, like, for the last couple months have just, like, not been available to me as an option. But now, thankfully, the last couple months, the craziness and busyness I've had in my life schedule is dimmed down a little bit. So I have a little bit more time on the weekends, a little more time in general, just day to day, to work on projects, to record and edit. So I'm trying to make the most of that while I have the time. I've also had the chance to record a lot more, both audio content and regular gaming Let's Plays. So, like, some that I have coming up, this would be a little kind of teaser for those of you who are here today, to let you guys know what's coming up. I played Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, which was easily by far the scariest one in the series by a huge margin. But really fun, really good one. I really enjoyed playing that. That video is coming up pretty soon. I also recorded a section of a game called Another Crab's Treasure, which is a Souls-like game where you play as a tiny little crab who is trying to, after you get your shell taken away because you're a hermit crab, you're trying to fight your way through the ocean to get it back. It's so cute. The dialogue's really funny. I recorded one episode of that, and I was planning to only just record the one episode and just have it be like a little, you know, like where, you know, I don't know what the term for it is, but where I just play like a sample size of the game, you know, where I'm just giving you like a first impressions. That's the word I was looking for. Like a first impressions video of it. But I had so much fun, I'm thinking I might record some more of that game because the characters and the dialogue and the voice performances so far are just a blast. It was so much fun, and it was like a good difficult challenge, but not too difficult where it got frustrating. It was always like a good fair challenge. So just to say that there's some really cool stuff coming up, as well as all the audio stuff I've got a lot of the existing series that I've been working on with new episodes that are coming up. There's new Daisy episodes that are still coming, obviously. There is more of A King in Chains, the fantasy series, that's coming up. There's more of the Good Girl series that actually has some new episodes coming up soon, and I know that hasn't had new additions to the series in a while. So just to say, there's that as well as some new material coming up. So it should be a good mix of stuff. Now that I have some time again, I'm so excited to be getting back to some of the series that are my favorites, to some new stuff that'll surprise you, as well as some more of the Golden Radio Theater projects, like the radio dramas. I have the script almost done for episode 2 in the anthology series for that, and that's going to be still be a horror themed audio radio drama, but a different type of horror. So I think you guys will enjoy that. And this one might take a little while to complete because the script is much longer, but it's also very cool. It's coming together very well. So just to say, I'm very, very excited because I finally have the time to put in the projects that I want to be working on, and now it's just a matter of like catching up, because I've been like, the last couple months I've had all these ideas but no time to actually make them happen, and now I finally can. So just to say, I'm very excited, and I think the channel is going to be, and all my socials are going to be much more active again through this part of the year, which I can't wait, to show you guys everything I'm working on. So okay, let me see what where are we at here in Frostpunk, though. Because what are the problems we're dealing with here? Okay, hold on. People are still hungry. Oh, that's right. People were hungry. People are sick. People are complaining. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so let's see. I need to be able to heal people a little bit better. Okay. Oh, yeah, the gathering post. Okay, we have people already here. That's good. Oh, that's right, we did the upgrade, excuse me, to be able to make our hunters more efficient. Okay, right. So this game's such like a flow of consciousness as far as like taking a break from it, even for just a few minutes. Like it's a very addictive game. And it's funny too, because some games are addictive because, like mobile games, they're trying to force you to stay on the app or whatever, just because they're designed to make you almost frustrated and keep playing. This is the opposite. This game is addictive because it's like, oh my god, I have to keep figuring things out because there's so many things to worry about, but it's satisfying to figure them out. Who's here? Oh, the survivors. Let's see. How did they do? How many made it? Sir, a group of survivors has reached our city. They are tired, they'll need a place to rest, a bite to eat, and perhaps some medical attention. They are ready to lend a hand however they can. They better be. We have enough freeloaders. Have you seen these children? Okay. So let's see, we're gonna need more. We need more housing already. God damn it. I just got the bar going. I just got everything else. You always need more houses immediately. It's fine. We have room for it now because we actually did the generator upgrade, so it's not that bad. Just need a road for it. Goody. And... alright, let's make the engineers build something else. I don't know what at this point, because we're actually doing pretty good. Oh, that's right, because we're thinking like, okay, because the heating is pretty good now. We're looking pretty good on that front. We have more scouts. That's good, so we can assemble more of them in a second. Excuse me. The sawmill. What's the sawmill upgrade do? Allows us to introduce workplace improvements that will increase the efficiency of all sawmills and steam sawmills by 25%. Okay, that's tempting. I'm thinking the hothouse though, because we're running low on food, and if we don't get people fed, they're gonna just be starving and freezing to death. And there's no real downside to that. Like, let's see, a few hardy crops. It costs 20 wood, and it costs... oh, that's right, we have to spend our steam cores. These are things... everything else in the game, you can get an infinite amount of the resources as long as you're mining or digging it up or whatever. But the steam cores, there's only a finite amount of them. They're these, like, powerful energy sources. They're almost like energy, like nuclear batteries you can use. So let's do the hothouse. The hothouse, then the whorehouse. That's the plan. Alright, so that'll take them a little while to work on that, but that's okay. They're building the houses right now. That's good. They're building the road. We're doing okay. There's a lot, like, as more people come in, there's significantly more problems to worry about, but it's all going relatively smoothly, all things considered. And And next up, we'll put the brothel right here where all the families and sick people stay. So when you go here, you get chlamydia, you go get healed up, you go over to the bar, you go home. It's a good day. Okay, let's see. All right, let me speed up time a little bit because it's actually going efficiently, so I actually don't need to worry as much. Yeah, workday's over. And we don't have, the weather's not going to get cold again for another 2 days, so we have time to start building up more supplies, which is nice. The scouts units have returned to the city. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so our scouts came back, and we have a bunch of raw meat and a bunch of wood, which is fucking awesome. So that's going to make a huge difference. So, all right. Oh, we got someone heading out. Hey, well, Jess, is it? Yeah, just thank you for being here. We appreciate you chiming in and helping us make not always good decisions, but at least entertaining decisions for the well-being of the city, all right? Hopefully we'll see you at the next live stream. All right, and the rest of you, got time to lock in, all right? We got to keep these people alive. Or at least the dead ones, we got to harvest their organs for the benefit of the greater good. Okay, cookhouse. Okay, we got enough people at the cookhouse, so again, as soon as... Yeah, we have the raw meat. So as soon as the workday starts, you know what? Hold on. I might... Our discontent is low. I'm going to make them work an emergency shift to make more soup for everyone. Because, excuse me, they're not going to be happy about that. But it's more important right now that everyone gets fed. So if they want to complain about it, that's fine. They complain about everything all the time. Ooh, and we can make another group of scouts. You know what's a good thing about this too? Not only is making the scouts a good idea, but also when you do that, it means less people you have to feed. Because when they're out and about, they just deal with everything themselves. So, all right. Let's go to... We only have one more place to go right now. There's a bunch more locations that will start to open up as the story progresses. But right now, we just have only a certain amount. So we'll send scout team number 1 there. And then when they reach this one... Yo, actually, hold on. I can send both of them here. That way, when things open up, if there's another thing where it splits off and there's like 2 options they can choose from, both of the scouts can run off and get both of them at the same time, so we don't have to choose every time, which would be super helpful, and that's going to give us way more resources. So, okay. How's the food going? We have, what, 60, 67? 70 food ration, 75. Way better. Way fucking better. And then, okay. In the hothouse. Okay, this is... such an improvement. Like, biggest thing is getting these sick people to feel better. I want to say, I'm forgetting, I think eventually you have an option where you can give the sick people extra food, and that will help them heal faster, which, if we keep going like this and we actually have extra food to go around, that would actually be fine. So, we might do that. Okay. Let's speed up time a little bit, because I want them to get back to their workday. It's crazy. This is only day 8 in the game, and so much has already happened. All right, the food. All right, there's only 4 people hungry. No one's starving anymore. So we only have people who are hungry, and hungry. If they're only hungry, they don't get sick as easy, and that means they can survive a day of work and then can get food the next day. Be okay. We have 2 people sick. Only 1 person gravely sick. Everyone, look at this. Only 1 person is about to shuffle off of their mortal coil. That's good, actually. I never thought I'd be so grateful for having only 1 dying person in our village. And then, what's the temperatures looking like? Temps are really good, actually. Okay. Oh, let me put a heater in here, though, for the gathering post people, because I don't want them freezing to death. Okay. Look at this. Of course, this is when it starts getting too easy, and then you start feeling a little too content, and then the game is going to be like, oh, by the way, it's now minus 100 degrees, and there's a bunch of other horrible shit happening. Because a bunch of extra horrible stuff will start to drop into the game as it gets towards the later half. We're about a third of the way through the game at this point, which is pretty good. Like, the first time I played, I think I survived till halfway until they deposed and killed me. So the fact that we're doing this, and we have very few sick, very few people hungry, and we're a third of the way through is surprisingly good. Alright. Alright, how long do we have until we can put another law into place? I want to make a brothel. I like that, like, we've been almost completely ignoring all the efficiency ones in lieu of making our people happier with all, like, the bars and everything and the drinks and everything. But honestly, it's funny. I've never I've never played it this way where I've focused only on like the social elements, but it's actually working kind of okay. Like it's keeping the hope and discontent at a manageable amount. And to answer Snowy here in the chat, we're not going to finish it tonight just because the game is lengthy. The game is like minimum 8 hours, and that's working at a pretty breakneck speed. That said, though, I am, now that, again, like I said, that this stream is going smoothly, all my equipment I set up seems to be working correctly, it's going to be so much easier for me to live stream now and be able to, like, leave all this set up as it is and just put the live stream and get it going when I want to. So I'm thinking maybe if I have time, maybe like next weekend, and I'll announce it if I'm doing another live stream sometime soon. And then I'm thinking next one we can probably finish the rest of the game. So this will probably give us like the first half and then the second half, which will be good. That'll be like a good, the story's very much split into the first half of the game and the second half. There's a lot of things that happen. So if we can get through about the first half in this one, that'll be a nice chapter for it. And then I think like second half will make for a good second live stream. So, but yeah, so that's kind of my plan for the evening based on my knowledge of how long the game is. So, okay. Nice. Okay, thank God. All right, we have the hothouse. We can finally start making our own food. That alone is going to make the game way more manageable. We should put it... It's really bulky, so we need to find somewhere to put it where we can keep it warm. Do you fit here? No, okay. It's so ginormous. We could put it... That doesn't quite fit there. That fits there okay. I can add a street here. Maybe here, because you know what? We can do this, and then we can upgrade this the little mini furnace here, and that'll keep everything in this like radius kind of warmed up. That should be okay. That was the thing too. The first time I played this game, I was focused too much on, I was like spreading things out like crazy, and you want to keep all your like buildings kind of in clumps. That way they're easier to warm as a group. So, all right. Oh, that's right, because we used our first steam core. Steam cores. We have just used our first steam core. Steam cores are a necessary component in advanced technology. We can't manufacture steam cores in the city, but let's hope that our scouts find them during their expeditions. That's right, because the more our scouts look around, you can find them out in the wilderness and bring them back for more advanced machines, but you can't make steam cores here, so those are like a tricky, finite resource. But it's okay, though. We're still going to be pretty self-sufficient going forward. How much do we need to get the next level? Because you can unlock these different levels of technology without completing everything. You can just upgrade them and get better options quickly. I think let's go and upgrade the... Because this will open up a whole row of new technology. And we have the equipment. We have enough wood and enough steel. I think we're just going to let them do that. That way then we can maybe get some more advanced stuff going in the city before things get worse. That's the thing. The game will only get harder from here, so you want to set things up for success really, really well. And then the next time we have a law, we'll get the brothel going, so it'll be nice and toasty. We'll be growing crops. We'll be having a bar and a whorehouse. I mean, honestly, not even gonna lie, this is by far the nicest city out of any of the playthroughs I've done. As far as like, it has the most social things. No one's, well, I was about to say no one's freezing to death, but a bunch of them did. But no one's freezing to death anymore. And that's what really matters, is that they stopped freezing to death because we threw them out in the pit. And unfortunately, can you imagine how mad the people who died would be, though? Like, are you kidding me? There's fucking hookers and bars, and they give us free alcohol with every meal, and I died before this happened? Oh, man. All right, let's see. Engineers. Can the kids work here? The hothouse? Yeah. Yeah, come on, children. Gotta save the engineers for more invention-y kind of stuff. Alright. Let's see how many does it make? It makes... Alright. Oh, we actually have a lot of raw food. Okay. This is so strange. Everything's going so well, actually. Look at this. We have excess rations. We have excess coal right now. We have... You know what we should probably start doing, actually, come to think of it? We can build storage, so that way, if we have extras of stuff, we have room to store it and don't have to waste it. That might be more valuable than anything else right now, for the moment at least. Yeah, we have the coal thumper that's already working. The sawmill is working. Resource depot, yeah, it extends our storage capacity. Let's maybe do that, because that might make... we can store the excess coal. That way when it gets freezing, we can run that generator thing like fucking crazy and not have to worry about running out of everything all at once. So, let me see. These little storage things don't have to have people in them, so you can kind of put them wherever, even out in the cold. So, I'm thinking I may stick them, like, kind of back here. Yeah, I'm going to build a couple of these way in the back here, and then I'll build streets to match them. So, okay. You go there. You go there. Okay, that's good. And then we can... Yeah, okay. It's funny. Everything's been so horrible that I'm like... It's strange having everything being so efficient all of a sudden. And yeah, now we can output more coal with extra workers. These guys are working well. Fuck yeah. Look at us go. Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk we wouldn't kill absolutely everyone before the halfway point in the game? And you can tell we're doing well because we're getting a lot less of the pop-ups of the people complaining, which means they're actually just doing their thing and don't have problems with everything. So, let's see. Oh, that's right. We unlocked a whole bunch of new stuff. So, sweet. Yeah, whole next level of things. So, generator power upgrade. What is the power doing? It's just... Yeah, it just makes it hotter. So the range makes the heat go out further, and the power makes the temperature go up higher. So, okay. Scouts. Ooh, what's this one? I forget. Lighter scout sleds. By using new lighter sled design, scouts will move 50% faster. That's very tempting to be able to explore and get as much of the resources outside as possible and bring them back. Because, again, that gives us a huge lump sum. And then we can store the extra stuff that the scouts are bringing back, especially if they're moving much quicker. And then what's this? Outpost Depot. Allows us to assemble an outpost team, send it to establish a permanent resource outpost far away from the city and maintain a connection to it. That's good. I don't think we need that yet because we haven't found any locations that give us resources, but eventually you find places that you can basically use like little factories and you can ship stuff back into the city. So that's pretty good. I'm thinking maybe the scout sleds might be worthwhile. Okay. Gathering posts, get better insulation. Does this make the coal thumper give us more coal? Yeah, okay. Forming... Okay, so it forms more coal. Good. We have a coal mine. It's funny, because like everything else, these are all good upgrades eventually, but right now we actually are doing okay on our resources. So eventually we'll need these as more people show up. We'll need to scale these up because we'll need more of everything, because we'll need to heat everything more. But right now it's kind of balanced. So I'm like, okay... The slider scout sleds seems like the best option. Let me see what's over here, though, okay, before we jump onto that. Because some of these are, like, food and healing, like the doctors. So, okay. Hothouse insulation. Okay, makes them warmer. Hunting tactics. Hunters will employ fewer people. Oh, okay, so less people, but the same amount of meat coming in. Flying hunters. Hunters based here hunt every single night, venturing beyond the city to track their prey from the air. They provide up to 30 raw food per day. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Healthcare installation. Medical posts, infirmaries, and houses of healing will be warmer. And then infirmary. A steam-heated infirmary with 10 beds. The sick are treated faster than a medical outpost, and the gravely ill can be treated safely and reliably. Oh, but we don't have a steam core for this. I was going to say, the infirmary might actually be the most important one because of the fact that it heals people so much faster, but we can't use it yet because we don't have the steam core. Okay, that's okay. All right, you know what? Yeah, I think the scout sleds... So all this is great, but we need supplies to be able to make any of this anyway, so the more we can have our team running out there and be able to get to things way faster is better. So, all right, yeah, let's do that. And then we can also explore and we can get more story stuff as we stumble on different locations, which I think will make it more interesting. So, okay. Cool. So it's going to be... This will take about... How many hours? Okay. Alright, hunters are actually pretty efficient. We have one person sick, gravely sick. Well, go lay down, alright? Listen here. We have... Yeah, look, the hospitals aren't even full. Like, if you're sick, not even my problem. For once, the healthcare in the city is actually... really nice. Like, we actually did a really good job that the medical outposts are not even overwhelmed. We actually have extra beds available that are not needed. And look, our discontent's going down. 85 people live near a fighting arena and a public house. No, and the citizens' needs, they're complaining that the food is bad, but the liquor is free, so... Oh shit, our scouts already got there? Oh, well worth it. Alright, hold up. Alright, the sturdy shelter. Ooh, steam cores. Yeah, it is, you know what, it is. Stella, it's worrying how well we're doing because I'm waiting for us to find out how long it takes for us to fuck it up again. All right, the shelter is well supplied and built to withstand even the worst weather. An advanced steam heating system protects it from the cold. It has food rations, steam cores, and wood. Absolutely, give me that right now. The trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. A signpost by the trail points in 2 directions. London, 1,934 miles. Home, 27 miles. Sites discovered the steel bridge. Cool, so we got a bunch of supplies. We're on the way to what might be another city, which would be great. So, you know what I'm thinking? Let's send the one that has the supplies, this scout team, let's send them back to the city to give us those supplies, and the second scout team can go to the steel bridge and inspect it. So this is why having 2 teams of scouts is so valuable. Yeah, you guys go there, amazing. And then... this is going so well. This is going so... I'm going to jinx it. I know I will. It's sort of my specialty. It's sort of what I do. But I'm, like, astounded by... the worst we have is we have one person who's quite sick. But he probably was being kind of sick already, so I don't know if we could have necessarily helped him. Let's see how cold it is. Like, look at that. Even that, like... the worst we have is some places are slightly chilly, and everywhere else is, like, livable and comfortable. Fuck yeah. We're doing such a good job, everyone. Look at us go. A little pat on the back for all of us. Even with the crazy-ass decisions, it's kind of working. But yeah, exactly, Ingrid. Being a dick in this game, it is funny. Like, legitimately, jokes aside, it does work, though. Because people hate you initially, but then you get way more progress made in the first half of the game. So the second half gets much more difficult, but then it's kind of okay. What's this? 6 are being treated. Perfect. So we have 6 people being healed. Oh, time to introduce a new law. I would say good timing. Right on the money. All right. What do we have left? Oh, you know what time it is. It's 4 o'clock. I'm assuming, again, are we all in agreement, everyone? We have deprived the people of their carnal desires for too long. The needs of the flesh must be satisfied. We have warmed the town. We have given them food. We have sent scouts out. I think a house of pleasure is well needed. Do we agree? Brothel time, yes? Yes, everyone? Do we agree that everyone's been working so hard? And hey, this is our thank you to all the townsfolk that we made work like crazy and we're all mad about it. Guess what, baby? You go there on the house, all right? We got some sweet loving, all right? Man, whatever you're into, men, women, that's your thing, all right? Go there, go have a bisexual adventure at the House of Pleasure, all right? Live it up. Yeah, prostitutes can be employed at the public house. Oh, that's right, because we don't have to build a separate brothel. They just start working at the bar, which is kind of it just becomes like the upstairs of the bar becomes the brothel, which is kind of great, actually. Yeah, check it out. Yeah. Oh, look, they added the little sexy lady on the roof. I didn't notice that in my other playthroughs. Hold on. We gotta employ some extra workers there. You know what? We got excess engineers. So let's go have these people with their physics degrees. Let's see if you got a master's in dick sucking and pussy eating, all right? Let's go put that academia to good use, all right? Use that anatomical knowledge to please some people. Also, it's a little detail, but look at this. When you put the engineering areas together, they actually build this bridge between them, which is just a little design detail. Again, they didn't have to do that, but the fact that they even thought, like, when you're arranging your town, certain stuff will interconnect with one another. Just, again, this game's so good. It's so good. It's so interesting. And then, all right, we'll have to see. All right, we got a bunch of workers there at the brothel. It's closed right now, but that's okay. Let me make sure it's warm enough. We don't want anyone with a cold dick or a freezing cunt, all right? There we go. All right, it's nice and toasty in the brothel. Not really a surprise. The body heat radiating from there is insane. Yeah, Dorothy, she said, I've got to hold on. People are dependent on me. And Ruth says, sometimes I wonder what the purpose of our struggle is. Survival? The purpose of our struggle? What do you think? One of our people died? Was it the one person who's been sick forever? Because honestly, I was kind of hoping they would kick the bucket. They've kind of been just hanging on for a very long time, very unhelpfully. So, like, yeah, I'm sad they died. You see, one died from lack of treatment. Okay, but why did this person not go to the hospital? Like, we had beds available, so I'm like, okay, that's the thing too. You have to factor in that sometimes the NPCs are just dumb, which I've seen some people complain about that, like on like the Reddit forums for this game. But I'm like, okay, though, realistically, you would have some people just die because they're kind of stupid. Like that kind of honestly is how the game should be. Oh yeah, and we have our storage set up, so we can start to store extra coal as we get it. So let me go ahead and make, let's see. Let's make the coal factory work 24/7, and then this one work 24/7. They're gonna hate it for a while, but like that's just like it's for the best because then we're gonna have a whole supply of coal, and they're gonna complain about it right up until the temperatures become freezing, and then they're gonna be understanding about it. So I do like that the game has that one NPC talk to you though, who's like, look, people don't have to like your decisions. You have to do what's right for all the people. Even if they're mad about it, it doesn't mean the public is correct. If you know long term, it's going to keep people alive. So, all right, let's see. All right, the sleds are almost done. I kind of keep wanting to make more people do the emergency shifts, but I don't want them to get that mad again. They died as soon as the brothel was built. Someone got some they them pussy and it fucking killed them. But God, what a way to go. They were so 2 people died? How? Why are they dying? Oh, they died in work accident. Oh, it's just 2 children. It's just 2 stupid kids. Not to be insensitive, but they died in accidents. Come on. Come on. Fuck them kids. That has been sort of the tone of this whole playthrough so far is, look, if the kids weren't so stupid, they wouldn't be getting ground up into machinery. Oh my God. All right, how cold is it over here? Is it... I can have people gather more from here, but this one... Okay, this is gathering more. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Okay, the scouts have returned. You can disband the scouts if you want to. Okay, 99 food, steam core, and a bunch of wood. Hell yeah. Between this and the brothel, there's a lot of hardwood about. All right, let's see. When can we build now with the steam core? All right, we already have... The one hot house here is working actually really well. Like that's... Oh, look at this. We're completely full on our food rations. We literally don't have more space. I'm going to build some more storage for it. We are literally maxed out on food rations. So we have 2 days worth of food rations right now. So again, this is going so well. I'm so proud of us. Okay. We need more. Oh, we're running out of steel though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hold on. The scouts have reached that bridge place. Hold on. The bridge to Winterhome. A brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, built by the people of Winterhome in AD 1887. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working automaton. Finally, I've been waiting to not spoil this, and I'm so happy it's here. You get fucking robots that you can make work. They're really hard to maintain, and they're kind of a challenge to keep working, but they will literally run things no matter what the weather's like, no matter how fucking cold it is. This big-ass robot will help. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, this thing. This giant-ass spindly thing, we can use it. So, also too, there's an option to dismantle it. I don't know why you ever would, because it's literally free labor. And like when everything gets freezing, what you can do later on is you can take everyone from their jobs and let them just go back to their houses to stay warm. And you can send the robot out to start working the jobs for them. It's awesome. So we're going to grab this guy and we're going to have them work at the brothel. We got to say, listen here, hey, robot, do it vibrate. Does it get cold? Does it get hot? Is it extendable? Does it have attachments? Does it spin around, do tricks on it, all right? If so, we got a job for you, buddy boy. All right, the automaton sent to the city. We reprogrammed the automaton and sent it on its way. As it disappeared in the distance, walking steadily towards our city, the first wisps of snow started to settle on the bridge. Cool. And then, oh yeah, and look, since we have 2 scouting parties, we can split them up here. We've got... actually, that's right. We don't need to choose one or the other. We can have this one can go to this large convoy. It says several vehicles and tents. We can see people moving between them and smoke rising from a campfire. We'll send one group there, And then our second group can sprint straight over to the weather station, which says it's a tall building with some peculiar devices on the roof. It's most likely a weather station set up by sense. Oh, I wonder if the weather station, because I haven't played this in a while, I think that lets us tell what the weather's going to be like for further out. Like we can sense if it's going to be cold or warm, so we can plan better. So all in all, again, it's all good stuff. All right, we have our first little complaint in a while. Let's see. Deserted bridge. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to all of it, but people are growing anxious. Well, people are fucking stupid, as we have learned. And if they would just listen to me and what the chat is deciding, they'd be fine, all right? They may not have a bunch of hope, but they're all fed and happy, so what's the problem? Oh, we're out of, or like we're full up on wood as well. Damn, hold on, let's go build a bunch of shit while we have the supplies, because we might as well. We don't need more tents yet. Oh, that's right, we need more steel. That's the main thing. We need to be able to get steel out of the ground. So, hold on. Wait, hold on. I forgot, there's steel wreckage scattered around that we haven't even grabbed yet. Like, is this coal pile? This is steel wreckage. This is like the wood over here. Alright, hold up a minute. I'm wondering then, okay, maybe we should make, steelworks. Okay, which ones are these? Okay. What's the wall drill? Okay, the wall drill gets trees out of the frozen ice around us. Steelworks extracts iron ore from deep deposits and processes it to deliver up to 40 steel per standard workday. Let's build that. Because I'm like, at this point, we're full up on everything else, but we have like no steel left, and we can't really get more without that. So I should have planned slightly more ahead for that, but honestly, it's kind of okay. We're doing good without it. We don't have any more room for wood, so that's okay. We can leave that there. All right, can we build anything at this point then? Don't know if we can. We can build another fighting arena. Y'all want more fighting pits? All right, food. We're even doing good on food. The cookhouse is doing a good job. Gathering post is good. The coal thumper also doing pretty damn good. I mean, I could add another. Let me see. I could add another workshop to help make the research go faster. I just have to worry about keeping it warm. Let's see. More fighting. Do you guys want an extra fighting pit? We can put one near the houses that can't reach the other one, so that way every square corner of town gets its own fighting pit. Let me see. Hold on. Where can I put this? Because let's see. This fighting pit, everything in white here, the fighting pit covers. But maybe. All right. Let's see. I could put one like back here. That way, as we add new housing, it'll cover that as well. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll put it here, and that way we'll add more houses around it that can fight with each other. Okay. Now let's build a road so the people. It's gonna be the sounds of people just getting the shit beat out of them. Every corner of town is gonna sound like there's a fucking like turf war happening. Okay, can we build anything else? Do we have enough supplies? Let's see. Medical outpost we don't need right now. I do have enough for another workshop, and we still have extra engineers. So, oh, maybe I can put it here, kind of in between. Yeah, let's build 2 more of these to be able to make our research go faster. Because it's already going pretty quick, but it would be nice to be able to accelerate that so that way we can unlock a bunch of new shit really quickly. So, alright. Let me tell them all to work a little faster. And let's check our economy. We haven't checked in a while how much our production is. So, damn, we're doing good. Look at this. We're gaining almost 800 coal a day, and we're only using like half of it. Okay, so we're really efficient there. How is... Oh, that's right. Here's how we check. Food. Alright. Food, we're gaining 225 rations, and we're only consuming 150, so we're getting an extra 90 food. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, hey, I just realized. We're doing so well that I don't have to make people eat soup anymore. I can give them the good stuff, and they'll be so much happier. Oh, Ruby, good point. That's right. Let me see if we can build the infirmary, because you're right. That is... Or, oh, wait, hold on. We might have to research it first. Let me see something. Food and shelter. Okay, so we have to research it first. And we do have cores now, though, because we went to that abandoned area out in the snow, and the scouts brought back... We have 1 core. So we have 1 core available, which is great. So, yeah, Ruby. So I'm thinking... It might be a good idea if we wait for them to make the steel thing, and once they're finished researching that, then we can have them do the infirmary, and then we can even take away these little tents and replace it with the better hospital that's more efficient anyway. So, again, really going well. And look, the scouts, damn, the sleds are moving quick, because those scouts are hauling ass to get to places. Large convoy. This is a convoy carrying workers that got lost in a blizzard. They are weak and have no provisions. We should listen to their story. Hold on. No provisions? And you want us to save your life? I'll think about it. Large convoy. They sought Winterhome. The workers who were riding in this convoy told us they were heading for the city of Winterhome. We were supposed to follow the signal from the beacon, but we couldn't pick it up, they say. We tried to follow a search pattern to find it, but we ran out of fuel. Sounds like someone didn't fucking plan for the trip, alright? We can escort them to the city. We can send the survivors to the city. We can leave the survivors to their fate. Now is where it starts to get a little bit trickier, because if we let them come back, it means we get more workers, but it also means more mouths to feed, more people to house, and that could be a concern potentially. If we leave them to die, obviously that's kind of a crazy moral choice. So we can either escort them back, we can send them on their way to try to see if they survive on the way back, and just like that seems like the most neutral position, is like, you guys can walk to the city. If you make it there, you get in the city. We'll let you in under that circumstance. Or we can just literally let them die. So, I mean, a lot of good choices all around. What do you think? What kind of... Since you all are like this like godly committee over here deciding the fate of all the humans in this apocalypse, I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking sending them might be that. I think that might be the most balanced. Is if they make it there, then we'll put them to work, and that gives us time to build more stuff in the meantime. Because leaving them to die seems too cruel, even for this playthrough. That seems kind of death. Jesus Christ. Some of you are harsh. Okay. Got a couple votes for sending them. Okay. Got it. Oh, here, hold on. I told you, I just realized I can make a poll in the chat. Let me try it. Let me see if this works. All right, hold on. Escort them. Send them. And... death. What to do with the survivors. Okay, let me see if this works. Aha! It did work. Fuck yeah. Alright. Oh, this is so much easier. I didn't realize that YouTube had a poll feature built right into it. So, okay, great. Go ahead, everyone can chime in on that. And then I can end the result once we get like a decent consensus. So, all right, we were five votes in. Okay. All right, we have who's voting for death? Who's the 14%? Like that looks like one vote. Someone's was in the chat. Let's see. Snowy, is it you? Is it just you being like, kill him? Oh shit, that's funny. Oh man. All right. That's clearly like a decent margin there to say, okay, most people are thinking sending them. I think that is the right choice. So also, I'm totally gonna... I'm gonna close this poll. Let me end that poll. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and send them. And I'm totally gonna start using that poll for decisions coming up, because that's way easier. And that's easier for you guys to be able to just click on it, you know. So, okay. So we sent them, and then we can go to this next one over here, the weather station, and see if that unlocks something else. So, how long until we get my robot buddy? See, he's like a day away. Very excited for him to be showing up. He's super helpful. Snowy, I knew it. You crazy motherfucker. You said, why not just murder everyone we find? Don't we have enough humans? Isn't it getting crowded in the city? There's like Dwight in The Office where he's like, it's too many people. We need a new plague. A joke that was funnier before COVID happened. Hold on, is anyone in the fighting pit? I'm like, we can see them. They're fighting, look! I can't zoom in any closer, but I'll try to get as close as I can. Yeah, look! They're beating the shit out of each other. And then they go right back to work. That's so funny. Nice. Good for them, honestly. Good for them settling their differences. Oh my god. Okay, what else do we need? What else can we make, I guess, is the real option. Got all of this stuff. Yeah, we're kind of, it's like until we get the steel thing, like the steelworks made, maybe I should make the engineers work overnight because we need that stuff to get made faster. Oh shit, that was a huge jump in their dissatisfaction. All right, I'll let that one work 24/7, but I won't do any others for the moment. Okay, all right, that's doing good. We're getting enough coal. That's good. Okay. I'm wondering if it might be helpful now, like one of the next times we sign a law into practice, maybe doing the extended shift option. That way we can just make them work a little extra consistently every day. I'm just thinking that might be able to make a difference, so. Okay. Okay. That looks good. Alright, so we got the steelworks built. That's what matters. And then, oh yeah, and then the infirmary. That's right, we're gonna heal people up. We need more steel. God damn it. Alright, let me install... Yeah, where's the steelworks? Where do you go? Ooh, that's right. So here's a tricky thing now. Let's see. Where... Oh, hold up. Hold up. YouTube's telling me that it's glitching a little bit. Give me 1 second. Let me see if it's frozen or if I can fix it. Alright. What's going on, YouTube? Time. Okay. Alright, hold on everyone. Let me fix it. It's saying that my bitrate is too high for the stream, so hold on. I can fix that pretty quick though. Okay, that's all fine. Let me see. Is the stream still going? Hold on. I'm like, is it working? Hold the fuck up. So I'm just taking a second, everyone. YouTube was popping up. I don't know if it's fine on your end or not, but YouTube was popping up saying it was having issues for a second there, that it was having trouble, like, buffering the footage. So that's why I'm here mumbling to myself. So it seems like it's working fine again now, so I don't know what its problem was. Okay. Alright, seems to be okay. Let me just double check really quick one setting on my phone. And make sure it's all good to go. Alright. Okay, yeah, the stream's still up. Okay. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's fine now. I wonder, excuse me, if the, if maybe my internet, like, dipped for half a second and that was causing the problem, so. Alright. I'll keep an eye on it, but again, I'm not seeing any other issues, so. And, alright, yeah, it's still working. Weird. Yeah, it, like, popped up on my end like the stream had stopped completely for a second, but clearly it hasn't. It's clearly working okay. Alright. And that. Okay, cool, we're good. Alright, let's see. We got all our workshops. We got the infirmary getting built. Oh, that's right. We were getting the steel thing put in. Okay. Sorry, that distracted me so much. Stream ended for you for some... Oh, did the stream end? Okay. Hold on. If you all go back... Hold on. Let me see. Let me go check my channel really quick, like just on my phone, and see if it's still showing up. Okay. Okay, it's showing on YouTube that my stream is still going on there, but I'm wondering if it just got interrupted for a second. There we go. Okay, well, let me know if it does anything else. It looks like, yeah, YouTube said it dropped out for a second, and now it's working again. So, if it has more issues, I can always, like, pause the stream and hop back in, but, I can do that if that's needed. So, Apparently I was just streaming too long. We were having too much fun, and YouTube is the best at making sure that no one has fun for too long without them intruding on us. Alright, let's go ahead and... Let's see. Gotta build the steelworks. Oh yeah, that's a tricky thing about when you're building the steelworks, is that you can't just build them anywhere. You have to build them in a specific steel area. So we have to build it way over here and then build roads out to it. So, which is fine. That's doable. Yeah, but yeah, I would say everyone, yeah, if you're having issues, you might just want to close out of YouTube and then hop back in. It seems to have, like, reactivated the stream, but I don't know why it cut out for a second. Especially because it's been working, like, rock solid up until then, so. Of course, it did say maybe some of my settings, were a little bit too, like, I might be putting too high of video output, because I'm streaming most of this. On my end is in 4K, then it's going to HD to YouTube, so maybe it's just that, so. But either way, we'll figure it out. We'll get through it, everyone. Don't worry, everyone. Don't panic. We'll figure it out together. Alright. Build the road, you peoples. Hold on. The scout got here. Let's see. The weather station. There's nobody in the weather station, but everything still seems to be operational. You could try to find out what the scientists from Winterhome were working on. Okay. Sounds good to me. Grim forecast. We found scientists' notes. They predict that the Great Cold is going to get much worse. What's more troubling is that the observations ended abruptly months ago. There's also not a can of Spam, not even a crumb of bread left in the pantry. It's obvious they're moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. Alright, so we got one steam core and some coal. So, I mean, that's good at least. Oh, and good. So we're splitting off. So here, we'll send one group over to Winterhome, because that's like the big city. And then our extra group over here, they can go to the coal mine and see what's there. Let's see. So I'm assuming like the Winterhome city is obviously going to be far more important, but I'm thinking both of them will be good for the resources we need. Our robot's almost there. He's going to make it. He's got a day left in his journey. What do you all have to complain about now? Abandoned station. The recent report from the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few are lamenting openly. I know we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses, not tents and wooden shacks. We'll have answers soon. If hope falls slightly, even when I'm doing surprisingly good at my job. Alright, that's fine. I can't make people be hopeful against their will. Though I guess that's kind of, I'm plying all of them with alcohol, which is sort of making them have a better time against their will, I guess. Okay, and what do we need for the next range of upgrades? We need 50 steel. Okay, so until we get the steel mill going, it's not really going to matter. What's this? Resource depot. Oh, so the storage depots can hold more. Okay. All right, good. We're kind of like getting into a groove here where things are actually kind of working smoothly for the first time in a while. All right, let's see. We gotta wait for them to finish building this road, and then we can get this going. All right, let me speed them up a little bit, because until they get over here, we can't really do much of anything else. Okay, good. They're building that. Okay, hold on. It's time for another law, everyone. Time for the fate of this world to be in your very sometimes sadistic hands. Okay, so here's what we have on the options. We've almost completed this entire side. So we have dueling law, extended shift, child labor, all jobs, radical treatment. Which one? Let me remind myself. Okay, radical treatment is... Yeah, so we'll do amputations to save people instead of them dying. Or sustain life, where we keep them alive with the hopes of healing them later. Or organ transplants, where that way we can use the dead body. So the sick will recover faster using this. So, alright, here. Let me see if I can get the poll going. Alright. Over here. Oh, hold on. YouTube's giving me the error message again. Let me see. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Alright, hold on a second. Dueling plus child labor. God damn. Alright, yeah, you all chime in on that while I make sure that my Wi-Fi is running as fast as it should be. I'm gonna check it on my phone so I can check how the internet speed's working. Okay. Alright, so what are people saying? People are saying extended shifts, child labor, extended shifts, dueling. We got a couple for dueling and a couple for, and then hunters screaming for organ transplants. Oh, man. Organ transplants or dueling. Ah, oh, so many choices. Okay, let me see, because the dueling one... Discontent. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Discontent will be reduced permanently. So, sometimes people will be killed in the duels. I do feel like extended shift might... Child labor and dueling. I feel like we have enough workers right now, though, is the thing. Like we have enough workers going through consistently. Like, we're not like... we don't have a bunch of empty jobs, which is good. So we may need to employ the child labor later, maybe. I'm like, extended shift maybe makes sense. Dueling law is nice that they just makes everyone less discontent. And we're about to build the infirmary, which will heal people faster, so that's going to take care of things. So, like, yeah, maybe dueling. I'm going to put up a poll. So let's do dueling or extended shift, because I think that's the two most important ones. So, let me see. All right. Dueling, extended shifts. There we go. All right. All right, there's the fresh poll in there, so go ahead and chime in on that. I think those are the two most important ones. Like, either of those would be a good benefit overall. Okay, all right, what are people saying? Let me see. Dueling slightly winning out. Yeah, dueling. I shouldn't be surprised. The people crave violence. They clearly do. It's like, I like the idea that we gave them a fighting pit, and now we're like, here's a sword. Here, go take a club in there and deal with this problem permanently. But then also trade-off, hey, if people die from dueling, we can start harvesting their organs to even it out. All right, let's do that. Let's do dueling, because that, honestly, is the funnier option. All right. Yeah. Imagine all the children are going to be in there dueling over their petty bullshit problems. Okay. Good. All right. All right, let me go ahead and... we can take down that poll for now, because I don't want it clogging up the chat. Okay, cool. All right, we got... dueling is on the books now. We got people fighting in the streets, liquored up, after hitting the brothel up, and they got some problems to solve. So, sure. All right, let's see. We got the steelworks is going. That's good. Oh, the infirmary. Do we have... oh, my God, I forgot to... I didn't forget, but, like... they haven't finished building the fucking steel mill, so I can't build anything else without that. So, let me speed up time a little bit, because I'm like, all right, come on, y'all. Is that built now? Thank God. All right. We don't have that many workers. Hold on. I didn't mean to zoom out that far. We could probably... what doesn't need... we're producing enough coal. We don't need all of them working on the coal factory all at once. Yeah, Jesse, exactly. Just giving everyone a night at the brothel, a bunch of alcohol, and weapons, and telling them it's legal to fight now. No downside whatsoever, which is great. No potential concerns. The hothouse needs a heater. Okay. Oh, did it get colder? Hold on. Oh, shit, it did get colder while I was not looking. All right, hold on. Get the steel mill running. I'm going to get that going. Let's get... Oh, here, you know what we can do? Let's run for the moment. Let's run this thing in overdrive to get things really nice and toasty. It doesn't say it's going to be cold for more than like a day, so we can use that without damaging the engine that much. And then, you know what we can do is we can put a heater over here, and we can make the steel mill work 24/7 to help give us enough supplies. Again, it's one of those things where they're not going to like it, but honestly, between the alcohol and the fighting pits and the sex workers, I think they're going to be okay with it. I mean, to be fair, I think if any town that was the trade-off, they're like, look, we're going to make you work some long days, but when you're off your shift, we got a bunch of activities for you to do, and they're all free of charge. They're all included with just living here and all that. You can go have fun. I think that sounds good to me. I would be willing to consider that a fair trade-off. All right. Is there anything else they can research in the meantime? Because I want to build the infirmary, but we can't yet. So maybe I can make the hunters more efficient, or... maybe I should just honestly upgrade the generator, because that's like the most important thing. Let's see. What do you cost? You cost 10 steel. Okay, I can't upgrade much of anything because it all requires a bunch of fucking steel. Oh, I could upgrade the steel factory itself? Yeah, let's do that, because that way it would like be more efficient. And the nice thing is when you do that, when you get an upgrade, you don't have to replace the previous building. You can just you can put it on top of the other one to make it work. Did you give the town a name? We should give the town a name. You're right. What the fuck do we call this place? Fuckburg, maybe? I don't know. That's a good one. All right. Winterhome. We climbed up the edge of the city. We stood there speechless, staring at the scene of devastation. It's a city of the dead. Most of the buildings are destroyed, and the generator has exploded. So hey, bad news? Winterhome, the whole city's dead. Good news, we're doing much better than Winterhome. Like, we're kind of thriving, not gonna lie. We have a bar, like, we have activities. Alright, the streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The City Chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair. The following... Fucktopia? Sorry. I like the name suggestions. Everyone's like the instinctive name suggestion for this place. It's fitting, though. The following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead, there's no hope. Ugh, gross. Alright. Oh, but hey, we got 2 steam cores out of it, so if you would excuse us, we're just going to pull those out of your carcass. We are alone. The news has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here. People living normal lives in homes, heated by generators, but we're alone. Hope falls. Oh, we're at the halfway point of the game. Because once we find that, then people are like, what the fuck are we going to do? We're on our own. We have to build a society completely on our own. So, all right, it says, yeah, don't panic. We aren't dead yet. We have to learn from their mistakes. This place is a deadly trap. We need to get out of here. They're all dead? We should have stayed in London. Surely it couldn't have fallen like this. London has fallen. Haven't you seen the movie? So yeah, now hope. Yeah, oh shit. Okay. This is good. I'll play for a little bit more to give you a taste of where the game goes, and then it'll be a light cliffhanger for the next live stream where we can continue and finish the rest of the story. So, all right, Winterhome has fallen. They're all dead? How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them purpose. Okay, so you can only pick one route to take, and then when you do that, a whole new branch of laws becomes available that were never available before. So there is order and discipline, which is basically like it's all about it's like a humanistic approach. So basically it's like we have to take care of ourselves. There is nothing's coming to save us. There's no God up above. There's no faith that's going to bring us together. So they tend to, order and discipline has trouble keeping people hopeful, but they do tend to have the benefit of being very efficient. They work really well. They get people to be able to work very efficiently and get all of the resources in the city to work smoothly. But the trade-off is that it's hard to keep people hopeful and in good spirits. So faith and spiritual strength is one where you can basically, under the guise of faith, start out very hopeful and then eventually kind of build this religious oligarchy where you basically you basically say you're either on our side or you're going to prison. But because of that, the people become hyper loyal to you because you become like a deity to them. So these are both interesting choices. Neither one's bad. You can win the game with either one. Completely manageable. They're just a different set of how you deal with the community. One is much more large, religious kind of oversight, the power of the powerful church running everything. And one is like this large, overbearing government, kind of anarchist government kind of world. So they're both interesting. So let's go ahead. I'm going to get a poll going for this. This is a big one, obviously. Oh, is the stream buffering? Hold on. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see. I might be able to change the stream settings to make it stream a little more smoothly on my end. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. Yeah, give me 1 second, everyone. It's annoying because the stream keeps like going between like the internet moving perfectly fast and then slowing down a whole bunch. So, hold on, give me 1 sec. Okay, let me see. Of course, this is a good test because now I know for next stream that I can bring the streaming speed down a little bit to help it play a little bit more smoothly. So, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I just updated it, so it should adjust automatically as I'm streaming to be able to make it stream more smoothly, so. Hey, at least it waited till towards the end of the stream before giving us too much of a problem, so, alright. Of course, it might be YouTube screwing up because I'm testing my internet speed right now. Oh yeah, this is a YouTube problem. My internet speed says my download speed is 400, my upload speed is like 100, so... Alright, yeah, so there it goes. Now it just locked back in. I knew I was testing it. So, okay, there we go. Alright, now it doesn't say it's buffering anymore. Anyway, let me go get the poll going here. So, alright. Order and discipline is option number 1. And... faith and spiritual... strength. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Polls up. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes for this one to be able to weigh in, make sure everyone has a chance to vote, because this will change the progress of the game a lot. And again, they're both very interesting choices. The faith and spiritual one, you can do things like you make people much more of a fan of you because you're like, you start out feeding the homeless and you use the churches to be able to feed everyone, and you can the nuns that work at the church can work in the hospitals to heal people more quickly. So there's a bunch of social benefits that come along with the faith and spiritual one. But then like the order and discipline one is, again, it's very efficient. The structure of the city moves very smoothly and all that. So they're both very fun. The faith and spiritual one, I think, is a little more dramatic, maybe, because of course it's like because the thing is too, you're going to deal with conflict on either side. You're going to have people start to rebel who don't agree with it. No matter which one you choose, there's going to be factions that start to pop up, and you have to decide, how do you quell them? Do you try to reason with them and win them over? Do you just throw them in jail? Do you drag them through the streets and make a symbol out of them? So either way, there's a ton of moral quandaries you have to figure out. Again, both of them are super well written and have a lot of interesting, very well written dynamics that you have to kind of struggle with to see how you cope with all the complexities that come with either one. It's another reason this game has very high replayability factor, because going through it again and trying to make different decisions and picking a different path either way does have different outcomes, and it changes the way the people respond to you as a leader, which is very, very cool. So it's really good stuff. I like it a lot. And like I said, I've played both versions of it through the entire game, and I like both of them. I think honestly equally, like they're both a really good challenge. Neither one is particularly easy. They take a lot of work to get through to the very end of the game and survive long enough, but it's doable either way, depending on what angle you choose. So, all right. Like I said, I'll give you all space to think. I know it's a heavy decision. It's going to affect things going forward quite a bit. It's going to affect everything for the next live stream dramatically. It's funny too, every time I keep thinking one of them is like winning out clearly, then the other one kind of like gets a boost of a few votes back and forth, so... Okay, alright, it looks like we're leaning towards the order and discipline. Okay, cool, that's a perfectly interesting choice, honestly. Like I said, there's a lot that comes with it, so, okay. Alright, do we want to stick with that one? That does seem to be the 2/3 majority here, which is like a good amount. So, alright, you know what? Let's do that, alright? We got, what, 16 votes? That's a decent amount for the amount of people in the stream right now, so... 17 votes, 60... Yeah, alright, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Alright. So all this is going to be about orderly and be able to keep people in line. To be fair, you all are probably going to like this one a lot because it really lets you tell people what's what and be like, no, you're going to put in the fucking work, which has been the tone of the playthrough so far. So, all right, let's do it. Order and discipline. I'll give you a taste of what that looks like and what new laws open up before we finish up for the day. All right. Yeah, here we go. So this is the whole different, completely new branch that's completely separate from all the others. So, first off, let me end the previous poll. That way it's not in the way. There we go. All right, purpose. The first thing you can do is the neighborhood watch. We need to mobilize and stand together to help people in need and protect them from troublemakers. After introducing this law, another one can't be passed for another day. So you can still go back, like the other options, like the child labor and all of that stuff. Those aren't gone. You can still absolutely do those. It's just now you have two separate groups of laws that you can put into place. So this is the first one, though. You can see there's morning gatherings, guard stations. So let's just say, how about let's go ahead and do neighborhood watch to start, because I want to get the first law into place since that's the direction you guys wanted to go in. So, all right. We're going to make a neighborhood watch and a little militia, basically.
New law in the city.
It says, final warning, people are desperate. Sir, people are talking openly about overthrowing you. Bereft of hope, they see no future for our city, and they blame you for that. What should we do? Now, we can't send guards yet because we haven't built the watchtowers for the guards. So for the moment, we're just going to we have 2 days to get hope up. If hope is not raised within those 2 days, there's going to be a revolt, and they'll probably kill us. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's a good ending. Let's see if we survive the 2 days, and if we do, that'll be a good little end of this chapter. So, again, we're going to get the guards going in a second, but we can't do it quite yet. All right, another complaint? Hold on. Before I even talk to them, I'm going to try to get the guards station going. Watchtower. All right, people working near watchtowers are protected by their neighbors, serving as watchmen, so they feel safer and more hopeful. That's the thing, too. It's not like you're making watchmen out of the people in the community, so people feel happy about it because it's people they respect and they know. So it's an interesting change. All right, let's see. Let's put one over here for sure. There's a lot of houses right here. And then we're supposed to put in at least 2 towers, so... Why can't they put it here? Is it because there's no street here? Maybe that's what I need to do. Let me put a street there so I can put, like, I can put them all through the city. Yeah, Luna. So that's my thought is, if God forbid we can't get the hope up and they do kill us, then I will probably just start fresh. I'll probably start fresh on a new live stream on another day, and then we'll kind of speed through the first half a little bit more quickly that time. Again, I think we can do it though. But yeah, if it does happen and the game just ends after the revolt, then I'll do a fresh playthrough on a different live stream, and we'll pick different decisions. We'll try a different pathway, and we'll see what that looks like. That said, though, I think we can manage it. I think with the resources we've gotten so far, I think we can pull through, even though it might be tricky. So, yeah, does it not fit there for some reason? Okay, we can put one over here, and that covers most of these houses. Okay. Yeah, we need to raise hope to 15% so they don't revolt. Okay. Oh, God, a lot of people complaining. All right, let's deal with this one first. Suicide. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Someone died at the brothel? I've never seen this one before. Hold on. Sir, one of the people we forced to work in the House of Pleasure has committed suicide. The other prostitutes say it was following a visit from a client known for abusing them. Oh, no. Oh, God. First off, I didn't know we were making people work the House of Pleasure. I thought we were taking volunteers from the community. So here's an interesting thing too. Now we're going to need to make sure we put our peacekeeper team together. That way we can track down who's causing crimes and actually deal with them. So, okay. Shit, that's really bad. Let me see about getting the watchtowers up, because then we can usually, from there, you can start researching who's committing crimes, and you can decide what to do with them. And you can build a jail, you can exile them. There's different options, but I haven't seen that before in any of my playthroughs. That's completely different. Jesus Christ. I also don't think I've ever had a playthrough where I've had the brothels functioning so quickly, so that might be what affected it. But damn, that's fucked up though. All right, put another one there. That way I'm gonna make it so there's watchtowers basically around every section of the housing. That way there's a watchtower here, here, and here. It'll cost extra men, but that's a worthwhile thing if it means the community is more hopeful and is more safer, and someone's keeping an eye on them. So, all right, let's see. Let's see. The Londoners, the unconvinced, want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try and change your mind. You say order will save us. Nonsense. What are we going to do orderly? What are we going to orderly decide who to eat first when we starve? When we start to starve? If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like Winterhome. Calm down. We're not going to die. Stop being so dramatic, all of you. So this is another thing. If you don't, you have 15 days. And if you don't convince them, a whole bunch of the people straight up leave and they're gone forever. They just leave the community and all the jobs go with them. So, oh God. Yeah, I told you, the second half really kicks into gear. So it says, your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. That's the other thing too. They will try to steal away people from your community and leave you with almost no one. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Okay, we can do that. All right. Many people join the list. All right, because right now, because things are so early, there's a good chance of people joining them. But that's okay, though. We can make that work. I need to pull some workers. We don't have many people who are sick, so I can pull some engineers to... Yeah, I can pull some engineers to be in the watchtowers for the moment. You need a road. But yeah, I told you guys, this game starts out wild and fun. You're doing all this crazy, silly stuff, and then it gets it gets intense. It gets intense, emotional. You're trying to deal with really serious social issues. But again, it's very well written. I love the game because it's dealing with the stuff in a way that is really fascinating and doesn't let you off the hook too easy. And there's often no super easy choices to deal with. So, okay. All right, we got those two are active, so these two sections of town are going to be safer now. That's good. Watchtowers have been built. Hope rises because, as promised, we built our watchtowers. That's a big one because you don't break your promise, and that makes people much happier. They're working on the steam steelworks. Okay, that's working 24/7, so we have steel. Hold on, I forget. Did we No, the infirmary is still not finished yet because we need to research it. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, the infirmary is going to be next. Okay. All right. Woo! We can do this. Yeah, this exactly. The stakes did get high very quickly. Hold on, though. We have people out here. They might have supplies, and that might make people much, like, feel better if we bring supplies back. The coal mine is automated. Its engine is pressurized, but the mining has stopped. The snow around it is untrodden, and an eerie silence hangs in the air. Oh, this is the one we can set up an outpost here to send supplies back consistently. Okay. More coal than we can use. This coal mine was in operation until very recently. The machinery isn't running now, but there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Perhaps the mine simply extracted its quota or filled the loading bay. We could retrieve plenty of raw materials if we took the machinery apart. Okay, so we can either take the coal that was stored, but we may be able to restart the mine later, is the thing. Or we can dismantle it and take all the supplies right now and run them back to camp. So there's like the trade-off there. So, okay, let me think about that for a second, because it would be good to have something we could use right away. But also, it might be more valuable when things get freezing cold to have a supply on hand that we can easily send back to keep everyone supplied. I'm thinking maybe we just take what's here and then we can restart the mine later. That way we don't have to worry about running out or needing to worry about the machines that we have working all the time. All right, let's try that. Okay, and then where's the other one? Winterhome. Okay, because you guys are here. Yeah, an outpost can be set up here. Send an outpost team here. We don't have that yet. Okay. That's fine too. Freshwater springs. We can see a distant glimmer of sun reflected on the surface of water. Unfrozen water here points to a presence of freshwater springs, so probably more supplies and stuff that's not completely frozen. Oh, and look, there's another... I just noticed that there's another thing just opened up way over here. What's this? The American camp. Several big tents. No signs of life. A flag flies over them, the American flag. Even from this distance, we couldn't mistake the stars and stripes. Okay. So let me send the other ones we have here. So we can set up camps and stuff later, but I want to make sure we're exploring everything and getting as many supplies as we can, especially now that things are getting kind of dire here and we need to get hope up. What else can we do to raise hope, though, is my concern. Like, all right, we need to make sure people don't get too sick, obviously. I could, you know what? It won't affect hope, it'll just affect discontent. I'm wondering if I should make the engineers work overtime, because we need to get like the healthcare and all this other stuff put in. That way everyone feels safer. Oh, god damn it, the Londoners. Okay, hold on. People join the Londoners. Sir, the people who want to leave for London have successfully urged their friends and neighbors to join them. People are more easily persuaded because they have little hope in our ultimate survival. God damn it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna heal all of you. Call me Jesus, the way I'm gonna perform some miracles here. Yeah, it's gonna give some discontent, but it's gonna be okay in the end. Okay, because we got that. Oh my god. It's stressful. It's so... all of a sudden, the game is so stressful. Alright. We can take some groups away from the hunters. Engineers there. We have enough wood. Okay. We need more people on the watchtowers. Let's do that, because they say that everyone nearby gets more hopeful because they feel protected. So let's do that. Oh, God. Okay. The steelworks is still producing daily. That's good. How are we doing? Like, are we producing enough coal? Hold on, I haven't checked that in a while. Our food rations are thin, but we're doing okay. Coal. Okay, we're still making plenty of coal. That's okay. Oh, hold on. Let me turn the overdrive on this thing. Actually, no, we're doing okay. It's cold, but the overdrive is only halfway there, so we're not, like, breaking anything. Okay. We're doing okay. We just have to... Oh, our robot's here! Look at him! He made it! What should we... Hold on, that's where you guys can help me. Help me think of names for the robot. He deserves a name. He can't just be the robot. He's our precious little baby boy who's here to help us day and night. The important thing about when you get one of the automatons, though, is they can work not only 24/7, but they can work in the areas that are freezing. So Yeah, let me see. Using automatons. Our first automaton is operational. This will help our economy greatly. Automatons can replace entire manual labor crews. They work around the clock with short breaks to refuel at the generator. We can research upgrades to raise their efficiency and capability. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to send him over here because it's like, yeah, it's like freezing over here. So let me go ahead and, yeah, because then I can turn the heater off because the robot doesn't care if it's cold. It's, okay, that'll be good there. Yeah, you go work on that, and that frees up some of our men to work here getting people healed. Okay. Okay, it's going to be okay. There's only a few people sick, but we're going to heal them up pretty quickly. That's good. Okay, we're doing okay. Things are a little tense. Don't get me wrong. I'm a little worried. Chat, I'm a little scared. Chat, we might be cooked. One of our people died. Why? In an accident? Well, Francis, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be insensitive, but I don't know. Watch where you're working. All right, now, okay, now we can get the infirmary going. That way, people will heal more quickly. That's a super important one. Like, as long as people aren't dying in the hospitals all the time, they won't be as angry. Oh my fucking god, it's so stressful. What else can I do to make them more hopeful, though? I'm like, okay, hold on. Let's see. Temporary modifiers. An adult died. There was one suicide. An unpopular decision. The fall of Winterhome. So, basically, god damn it. All right. So, we can't help all of these other than we can try to make sure people don't keep dying is kind of the thing it's what I'm hearing. All right. You know what we should do? Let's put on the heaters. That way we don't have to worry about people getting too cold. Maybe that would help. And that would make people a little bit less worried. It's like, oh, the watchtowers are cold. I didn't realize that they needed to be heated. Oh, shit. Okay. Who said name the robot Giggle Shitter? Oh, our little baby Giggle Shitter. I like it. Giggle Shitter. That's funny. Okay. All right. Good. All right. They're healing the sick. How long is this going to take them to make this? About 3 hours. Okay. So they're going to make this infirmary really quickly. That's good. All right. Okay, I need the temperature to go up so I can turn off the overdrive so it doesn't fucking explode, but we're doing okay. It's not that bad off, but oh my god. So yeah, you see the stress level of this game. It starts out like, this is a little challenging. This is a little bit. And this one, they're like, insurrection. Everyone else is dead. People are killing themselves in the whorehouse. Good luck. Make everyone happy after all that happened. Holy shit. All right. Let's see. This is still okay. We still have enough coal. Let me try this, because these little mini furnaces warm up a whole area around it, and they're more effective than the heaters. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. That might be a better option. I'm thinking. Maybe so. Hold on, everyone, 1 sec. Here, you all babysit. Actually, I'll pause for a sec. Ellie is screaming at my office door. 1 second. She's feeling, my cat is feeling left out. Ellie, hold on. Come on. Come on. Ellie says, Daddy, you forgot about me outside. Oh, come on, Ellie. Here. Ellie, come here. Come lay down. Here, Ellie. Over here. Come lay down over here, Ellie Belly. Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. We just built the infirmary. What's the reason? Ellie, don't rub on the microphone, baby. Silly cat. Come here. Hold on, everyone. All right. I will pass the message along. Ellie, Ruby says, psst, psst, psst. You silly little goober. All right, Ellie, here, go lay down. Go get cozy. I haven't brought her little kitty house inside my office just so she would be a little bit more laid back. All right, how big is the thing? Okay, so the infirmary is like fucking huge. So, oh, we could put it here though, and that's still in range of this heater. And oh, hold on, I've got an idea. We can put the infirmary right here, and then we can demolish all the little medical tents which are taking up space, and put houses near there. That way, as new people come in, there's room for them. So, okay, got it. Okay, all right. I can do it. That's gonna go there. Ellie, stop rubbing on the microphone. Ellie! This is my stream now, Dad. Ellie, you little goober. Okay, infirmary's good. What do we need to get the next level? We need steel. That's okay. We'll get more of that soon. Steam hub range. Oh, maybe steam hub range upgrade, because that way then it'll go further and we don't have to use the heaters as much. Let's try that. See if that works. It might. It might not. All right. And then, yes. Oh, we don't have enough steel. God damn it. That's okay though. We're getting more steel because now our robot buddy, little, what do we call him? Giggle Shitter? Giggle Shitter is hard at work over here. So really, we've got that taken care of, which is nice. So we need people to work on this thing though. We have enough wood. We've got a ton of coal, which is awesome. So let's take a few workers out from the coal areas. And then we can move them somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, we got the robot just a little bit ago, if you stepped away for a second. So we found a robot out in the snow, and it's automatic, so we let it run, not run, but like hobble its way all the way back here, and now it works. Don't step on the keyboard, Ellie! I know you want attention so bad. I'm almost done with my live stream, baby. Hi, baby. I'm playing the game with one hand on the mouse and the other hand scratching Ellie's head so she won't step on my keyboard. Oh shit, the generator's gonna explode. Hold on! Hold on! No! Oh god! Oh shit! Fuck me, that would have been so bad. We still don't have enough. Okay, we just gotta wait for the steel, so that's okay. We just have to wait a second, and then they're gonna build this. Hi, Ellie. Oh my god, you little attention whore. Okay. Let's go ahead and wait for this to open up, because once we get this, then we can send all our engineers over here to start healing people. Alright, here. So let's go ahead. Let's... Does this have any patients? There's a few. Okay. Hold on. Does this one have any patients? Yes, it does. Alright. Let's... How do we demolish these places? Hold on. Alright. Dismantle the building. Not everyone's going to like that, but we're putting in a new, better medical facility, so the trade-off is worth it, I think. There we go. Okay, so we've got better medical facility over here. We've got more steel coming in. Okay. Everything's good. Everything's awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. Alright. Yeah. Deconstruct that. There we go. I'll be curious how much faster this actually heals people, but... Alright. Let's see. Promise fulfilled. 130 people living. See, the problem is, too, I don't know how to raise hope because I can't fix the couple people who died. Like, I can't really solve that. But look, everyone is being treated right now. No one is sick and not in a hospital, so that's good. So, okay. Okay, so once everyone gets healed up, it'll actually be fine. Oh, I'm so stressed. Oh my god. Alright. Ellie, come here. Oh, here. Come here. Come here, Ellie. There you go, Ellie Belly. Go in your little house. Okay. Can't raise the hope when you got none yourself. Couldn't agree more. That's just a life lesson. Yeah, how are we supposed to pass this if we can't raise hope? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not sure. Here's what I can tell you we can do. Okay, check this out. It's gonna be close, but we can make this work. We have... Oh, Jesus Christ, we have 1 day left. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, we have to pick a new law that's gonna raise hope. Is gonna be the main thing. So, let's look. We can't sign a new law yet, but we can look. All right. This one, you can gather people every single morning to make sure our goals and priorities for the day are clear to everyone. So morning gatherings slightly raise hope from time to time, and hope will rise slightly. There are guard stations, which do an organized militia to keep peace and order and help us deal with anyone who might threaten it. Guard stations raise the hope of people living nearby. Guard stations lower the discontent of people living nearby. You can use the guards to break up protests, which is helpful. You'll have to build 2 guard stations and discontent will rise. So here's my thing. Here's what I think we should do. Because this playthrough is going a little different than the ones I've played previously, so I'm thinking on the fly here. Now, you get a big boost whenever you promise to build something and then you do it. You get a boost of hope because you're following through on what you agree to do and you're proving you're, a leader of your word. So I'm thinking then we'll have enough time to sign one more law into practice. We should maybe build the guard stations and then build them right away. That way we fulfill our promise. All the people living nearby the stations get a boost of hope. And if there's protest, they may be able to dissipate them because we'll actually have an armed militia to protect the people, but also deal with the ones who are stirring up trouble. I think that's the route. I think we should go for that. Are you with me, chat? I think that's our best opportunity. Okay. I think that's our best way to keep people feeling safe and happy. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm also gonna do. No, I'm not gonna do that yet. Okay, I'm gonna do healthcare insulation because that's gonna make the hospital warmer. So that way, even if it's a little far away from the generator, the people in there won't get sicker. So I'm like, okay, we can't let anyone fucking die. We gotta make sure everyone's getting the medical care they deserve, obviously. And okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, we're gonna be okay. Maybe. Hold on. One of them arrived. Oh, you arrived somewhere. Hold on. Several pools are on freshwater springs. Several pools are kept from freezing by a hot spring deep underground. Patches of hardy lichens cling to the bare rock. At their edges. It looks like a good place for a hideout. Okay. Degenerated, but alive. Me, every day. Near the freshwater springs, we met some refugees from Winterhome. They are a sorry sight and seem to be completely unmoved by the fate of their city. Asked what kept them from starving, they look away, mumble something about eating the lichens. Okay. We unlocked 2 new locations. You know what? What do you think? I'm thinking we're going to escort them back to the city because it'll bring them back faster. And that, I think, saving and rescuing people will bring hope up because it'll show people that we're actually bringing back more survivors and there's more people out there we're able to save. And it'll bring our scout crew can bring back any supplies we have along with to kind of give the people some reassurance that we're taking care of it. Usually I would say keep exploring, but I'm saying this time let's escort them. We need to be handling stuff on the home front before we explore more, because if we don't survive this, then none of the exploration is going to matter going forward because we won't survive that long. So you know what? Let's escort these guys. They're getting the personal escort back. Plus that means they'll get home faster. Let's see. Oh shit, they're going to get home 15 minutes before the little deadly clock thing, before we have to convince people. They're going to get here with 15 minutes to spare. So, all right, I think that was the right choice. I don't know if they would have gotten back in time if we hadn't done that. All right, the overdrive's off, though. That's good. The weather's about to warm up. Hold on, 2 people are sick. Why are you sick? Why are you sick? Let me make sure there's enough beds available for everyone. Hold on. All right, oh god, I just got rid of one of the medical wings, but now I'm worried that we might actually need it. Shit. Whatever, I can always replace these later, but I'm gonna build another medical outpost just in case, because we need it, and I cannot afford for more people to get sick. And actually, here, I can put this into overdrive briefly. Yeah, is anywhere cold? Give that shit. Anywhere that needs a heater, I'm warming everywhere up as much as they need. Alright, which one is this? The hothouse is too cold. Okay, we need to warm... Okay, we need to warm everything up so that way people are not getting sick for any reasons. Okay, we can do this. Okay, yeah, no one's gravely sick. They're just slightly sick, which means they'll heal quickly. So it's okay. It's not desperate yet. Fuck, this is intense. Okay. We need tech. We need... How much do I need for a steam hub? I need 20 steel for a steam hub. Okay, that's okay. I can make that work. I'll put one over near the town over on this side to warm everything on that side up. Okay. It's gonna be okay. Woo, boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh, wait. Who just arrived here? Oh, a bunch more people. That's okay, actually. Hold on. We saved... Okay. Okay, a whole group of survivors just arrived. They're tired. They'll need a place to rest, a bite to eat, and perhaps some medical attention, but they're ready to lend a hand. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You know what we're going to do? We are... Because we just got a bunch of new workers who can work in the medical facilities to heal people. So hold on. I can save us. Don't worry. Believe in me. I can do this. I'm a good politician, I am. All right. We're going to build more housing really quickly because they're going to need it. I'm going to put housing over here, and then I'm going to put one of these furnace things right here to warm everything near here up. That way then all the new housing will have that as a benefit. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, build all of that. We need 20 steel. We can do that. Holy shit. So much. We have 17 hours left before the revolt happens. We're not cooked. Don't say we're cooked, chat. We need people to believe. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Alright, we have so many employees now, like so many different workers. Holy shit, and the Londoners just gained more followers. God damn it. Alright. Make sure everyone's getting the work that we need. Alright, no one's gravely ill. That's good. We're building the new hospitals. Make sure the generator does not fucking explode. It's okay. The weather's also just about to get warmer, so as soon as the weather gets warmer, people's morale improves and they don't get sick as often. So hold on, we can do this. Listen here, Fucktopia or Fuckberg, whatever we called it, Fucktopia is gonna survive. Fucktopia is gonna thrive. Fucktopia will keep fucking along as long as I can manage it. What? Alright, now they can build these houses faster so there's less people being homeless. Oh shit, they need roads. Hold on. Road here. Good. Road here. Good. Okay. Oh, I know. If you don't turn it off now, yeah, turn off the overdrive. I know. I'm waiting for... Okay, good. The temperature's warming up. Okay. The temperature's going way up. Okay. That's a huge difference. Thank God. All right. Here... Alright. Good. Okay, good. We're taking in all the sick people. They're getting help. Oh, fuck. Alright, build the houses quickly, please! Oh, fuck me. Okay, discontent just went way the fuck down. Look at that. Okay, we're doing good. Alright. The only thing they're upset about right now is that one person died. Everything else they're okay with. That's really good. And let me see, is everyone warm? Okay, look at that. Everyone's super warm now. No one's uncomfortable. And we're about to be able to propose a new law. I told you, we're gonna pull through. This is gonna be fucking close, though. Oh, look at this, look how close we are. We're at like 12% hope right now, so just one or two more good things will get it going. No one's sick anymore, okay? Everyone's getting their medical care. All right, let's go. Fuck yeah. All right. So, all right, so I think we all kind of agree that, yeah, because like the morning gathering is not a bad idea. We'll slightly raise hope from time to time. Hope will rise slightly. This one raises the hope of people living nearby. Lowers discontent of people living nearby. All right, I think that's the best choice, right? We're going to build the guard stations. We already have, and you can build these on top of the existing neighborhood watch ones, so the ones that are near all the people. So I'm going to build 2 or 3 of these, and everyone's going to feel super safe and super awesome, and then everything will be great, right? Right. Self-high five. Okay. I'm going to... All right. Let's build these. Yeah, let's build these over the other ones to upgrade them. We can build them right away, so that way we don't have to wait and people don't get upset and we won't break our promise. And as long as they don't take... Oh, God, but what if they take too long to build them? If they take too long to build them, then people will get mad about it. Okay. It's okay. Gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Every little thing gonna be all right. Why did hope drop so low? Oh, fuck. Why? Why? What did I do wrong? I'm doing so good. Oh, it's because I had to get rid of the old guard towers. All right, the healthcare installation is research. That's good, I guess. Okay, what else can I build? Steam hub. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, fuck me. I really hope this works. Guard station. We got the guard station. That's good. We still need more steel, though. Okay. It's okay. They're going to build this. We still have time. We've got 10 hours. They're building it right now, so we've got the time to do it. I'm going to pull workers from these other areas so that way they can go run and work on this stuff instead, because that's more important. Okay. Yeah, everyone go work on some construction. That's what really matters. All right, we got 10 people working on this one. We have 9 hours left. Okay. Okay. God damn it. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Everything was going so fucking well. All right, come on, build that shit, please. Is the temperature good? Okay, hold on. I can warm everyone up in a second. Okay, okay, good. Oh, look at that. Look at the hope. It just boosted like crazy, and that was just from one watchtower. Hold on. Oh god, this is going to be right under the wire. It's going to be whenever this tower gets built that will push it over the edge, but if that doesn't get built... Oh my god, if that doesn't get built, then it won't be enough hope, and they're going to kill us. Holy shit. In the meantime, I can put an extra heating that will make everyone here nice and warm and toasty and feel awesome. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. We can do it. Alright. For the love of God, please... Please build faster. I don't want to rush you, but I don't want to get beheaded. 6 hours. Oh god. They're about to do it. Hold on. Guard station's built. Hope rises. Yeah! Yes! Oh, woo! Fuck yeah! You restored hope in people's hearts. No guillotine for us today. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit, we did it. Oh, fuck. That was nuts. Seriously, that was way closer. I've played this game before, and this came up, but it wasn't nearly as close as that one was. That was by far the most dramatic survival I've ever fucking seen in any of the times I've played this game. And here, look, we're gonna get an extra boost from the last guard tower, because we basically have a perimeter of guards around the entire city now. So we did it. We did so good. It was just really fucking close. Oh, it's not Jover. It's not Jover. Thank God. All right. Yeah, look at that. And the hope just went up even more. And discontent is at a 0. Oh, shit. And look how warm everything is. Everything is fucking toasty. This place is comfortable. Yes, 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 we had a suicide in the brothel. But what city doesn't? More importantly, now we actually have a functional protective force protecting the city, which we probably should have had earlier, but we have it now. And the generator did not explode. And we have 2 sets of scouts. And I think, here's the nice thing too. When we come back to play the rest of this, the Londoners are still going to try to drum up a bunch of trouble, but if you've put up the guard towers and you've made everyone feel really safe, they'll start to turn against the Londoners. They'll start to see them as like turncoats because we're doing such a good job. They're going to get more of an allegiance to us because we're protecting them, and then the Londoners won't be able to grab as many people from the group, and we might be able to win all of the Londoners back into our team. So, oh my god. All right, let me pause the game there for a second. Whoa, that was thrilling, I have to say. That was very exciting, and I'm glad you were all able to see the reason I like this game as much as I do and be part of it. Like, did you feel like the pressure that builds up trying to survive some of these crazy, like, social scenarios, trying to keep the city alive? And you know what's crazy too is you think about it, I forget that I'm playing... Ellie, are you okay? Hold on. Alright, Ellie's fine. She just knocked a bunch of stuff off my desk. Little dork. But yeah, I would say, yeah, heart was beating fast. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. This is a game that's crazy to me because I literally forget that we're playing a little 3D resource management game where you can't even zoom in on the tiny little characters, but it doesn't matter because the characters and the storytelling, the environmental stuff, the pacing of it is so good. It's so exciting, it's so intense. You feel the weight of every decision. Like I remember I had an acting teacher once, I was doing like a college class, and he did this really great bit where he's talking about, he would lead into a lecture about making people believe, a fake scenario, and how a lot of actors get hung up on like, well, how am I supposed to communicate this if it's not real and it's fake or whatever? So he set up a game, and he just told us we were just going to play a game to warm up before the class started. So he got a bunch of random stuff, chairs and stuff from the janitorial closet, like, brooms and buckets and stuff, and lined them up in this big, like, path. And then he had one person get blindfolded, and then the other person is at the other end, and they have to walk them through all of the obstacle course without touching anything, only with verbal cues. And he had everyone else watch. And the point of it was, of course, it's thrilling to watch because every time the person blindfolded gets close to one of the objects, everyone else watching is going, ooh, oh, don't, no, you're so close to it. Watch out. And he talked about how he says, like, the fact that we're just in a classroom and it's a bunch of junk on the floor, but for you watching it, the stakes were so high and you were so emotionally invested in if that blindfolded person got across. And it's not about it being realistic or whatever. Your brain knows it's silly or it's not real or whatever, but the scenario is exciting and you want to see how it turns out, The stakes are high enough. That's what this game feels like to me. Like, the whole game, I'm playing it and it's just fucking thrilling, and it really makes you feel like you're not just managing resources. I care so much whether or not the city lives or dies. Like, that's the thing. I get so focused and I get so heartfelt into feeling like it's not just me pushing a bunch of buttons. I feel like I'm the leader of this town, and they rely on me not to fuck them over and to lead them astray, to make sure I'm making the right decisions for them, even if they're hard decisions, and to do the best I can. The way it manages to get that emotional investment, there are so many larger, more advanced, more graphically whatever impressive games that don't even scratch the surface of what this game does. And it's crazy too because it's doing it without voice acting, There's only the cutscene at the opening that has any voiceover. But because of the fact that it's almost like a really good D&D session where you're putting in your own story into it. I mean, again, even the way we're all chatting about it and you guys are coming up with ideas. We're talking about how the soup was killing people, and all that, and the person died right after the brothel went up. And we're making the story kind of our own by naming stuff and adding backstory and just coming up with details. And that's the joy of it, is it becomes this really cool role-playing kind of experience. And it kind of tricks you into doing it. It's not asking you to do that, but it's really hard not to get so fucking invested and to be so on edge about every decision. So anyway, the rest of the game is as good as this. The finale of this game is one of the best in any game I've ever played. So if you like this first half, let me tell you, the second half of this game does not disappoint. It's thrilling. It has a finale that is absolutely amazing and harrowing to try to survive. It's so exciting. So just say, if you like this, the game will not let you down the rest of it, and I can't wait to play more of it. So anyway, that gave us like over a halfway point through the game, so we got a huge amount of that done. This is crazy. I've been streaming for a total of 5 hours. It does not feel like it, both because I'm having fun playing it, but also because you guys have been so much fun to play this with. Seriously, this was such a good time. Thank you so much. Again, I've always been nervous about live streaming just because I'm not as familiar with it, but I'm so glad to be here with all of you, being able to do this. So anyway, thank you all for being here today. I'm going to definitely be doing these much more frequently as much as I reasonably have the time. This will definitely be the next one, is we'll do Frostpunk will be what we play again, and we're going to try to finish the whole rest of the game whenever the next live stream happens, and I'll let you guys know well in advance for that. So anyway, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are in the world. So thanks for being so much fun. Thanks for being sweet, funny. Thanks for being, honestly, a community that I really am always so appreciative for, but especially when I have occasions like this where you guys make me laugh. I love that you guys have fun with it. You guys have a sense of humor. You guys can take it serious when it gets serious, you know. You guys really are, it's a pleasure getting to play stuff like this with and for all of you, because you guys engage so much with it and make it such a lively experience to do all together. You know, it really does feel like all of us are playing the game together somehow, together some way, and that's so much damn fun, and I can't wait to do it again. So anyway, have a wonderful rest of your day. Love you all a bunch. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And I'll see you guys next time, all right? I'll let this go back to just the pause screen here. I'll have it go to the loungy music for a little bit, for a few minutes, so people can wrap up or whatever, you know, and then I'll check in with you guys next time. All right, bye.